And we are live. Welcome to a new episode of MOF Fate Masters.
Hello.
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 Hello,
Welcome to all the
guys.
Moffers.
All the Moffers, yes. All the Moffers that are following us right now. And we have like a lot of success. So shout out to our last song, Release My Soul, that is going very well right now. So check it out if you haven't seen it. Talks about the backstory of Yvette in the past 10 years of the lore. Alright, so who remembers what happened in the last episode? I see that you don't...
Not everyone at the same time, please. Not everyone.
Vaguely only.
Are you telling me you didn't take your notes? I
Okay,
see.
it's
I
a
see.
nice
recorded.
episode.
It's recorded. We should have probably watched the last episodes before starting here.
Yeah, actually, we
Better.
can put it on part 3.
I'm gonna start the pre-watch event next time, like 4 hours. But then it's gonna be like extended, like it's gonna be 3 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours. We're gonna have like 72 hours of episodes before we start with the live.
Yes.
Alrighty, so in summary, right? Preparatory. These are my friends. They're playing with me. Today, this episode of Moffat Masters. This guy, Preparatory, that just joined in the chat, is one of the guys that actually helped me test locally the game in these days. Alright. So, you managed to fly off to the moon, free Volo and Lydia, like, after assaulting like an entire Argent spaceship, and then you stole a ship that seems like to be a prototype. You fell on the desert just to learn that the desert has been taken over by the Argent, and that 10 years have passed since Lydia and Volo were on this world because they were frozen in time. They didn't age, but unfortunately Yvette has some wrinkles now. And she's a little bitter now. But that's not the only thing that changed. The entire world is in turmoil, and an Argent invasion on a full scale is going through. And this is where you come in. You've been recruited to the Resistance, the former Freedom Point that has been reborn from the ashes, led by Litz, Zelvoros, and their friends. People that you knew, people that maybe were part of your past, and now you are working together to bring a better future. At the end of the last episode, you had the choice to take the choice on who to recruit first of potential people that could join you on your cause. And you decided to reach for Samir Devere and Solomon Archer, famous investigators. Now you are en route to reach what seems to be the location where they were, and now you're just waiting, sitting around in the ship, doing your own things, waiting for the briefing to arrive. So, what do you do while waiting for the travel?
I wanted to ask, do we all have our own cabin on the ship, or is it like shared spaces?
There is like a lot of rooms in the ship that you didn't fully explore yet. But yes, there is definitely like some cabins you could take where you could rest.
Okay.
Some of them could share space with more people. Some of them like could just be taken single. It's up to you.
Okay. I will reserve one cabin for me, if possible.
Okay, so go ahead. There is like a lot of cabins. There is the space over here. There is the space over here. And there is the space over here. And there is like some underground spaces in the ship too.
Mm-hmm.
They are not on the main level.
Well, if you give me that option, I'll take the good one here.
So you just go to the door over there. And you see that the outside door, like you reach it out, and you see that the entrance is over here, right? The outside door says GTFO Leads Room.
Of course, she already took the room. Okay.
And then there is like
Spencer-
the picture of a cat with a machine gun.
Okay. Looks like I have to take another room. Well then. I'll just take the first one I get here then. If
Okay.
there's not any better.
The room is empty. And give me an alertness check.
Alertness. Okay, just a moment. 6.
You realize that everything in this room is kind of living and alive, moving and alive. You notice clearly that whatever is being created here is mutable and it's been made by nanomachines. So you feel it's solid, as it would be like a normal room, but you feel like that your bed could be changing in 1 second, as well as everything that is in there, but not the shape of the room itself, only the what's in the interior, basically.
Do we have a computer there or something like that?
There is not one, but once you wish for it, it appears. Like
Okay, perfect.
there's like this sofa and the computer appears there. Hello guys who have joined in the chat. Thank you for joining us.
Is it possible that I have like access with it through to the cameras of the ship?
Okay, so the computer, yes, it's indeed connected to the ship, but there is like certain areas where you don't have access to. Like for example, the private rooms. You can see
That's
the main lobbies. You can see the storage room, and you can see the cabin seat, and the room that was established to be the meeting room, where you do all the meetings. So you see that the ship right now is divided in a few sections. There is the pilot room, then there is a strategy room where leads decides and leads where to go. There is the storage area, like rooms where you can rest, and also you have like the back part of the ship, which is like the engineering side.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
and of
So,
course
yeah.
there is also the central room here, which also has the kitchen, so where you heat and hang out.
Okay, so in case we had any trouble on the ship, we would be able to check everything. All right. Yeah. That's all I wanted to check at this point. Yeah. Where's the rest right now? I guess they are all.
You can see literally everyone that are in the map. You can see their location except Volo and Yvette, that now they're gonna place themselves.
Okay.
Okay, Volo, Yvette, what are you doing in the meantime in the ship?
Okay. So I guess we were on the conference room, and I want to follow to Liz. I want to ask a few questions to Liz.
Okay, she's controlling a datapod and checking out the screen, but as soon as she sees you, she looks at you and she's welcome to answer whatever question says. Ah, Volo, are you sleeping well?
Hello, Liz. Well, actually, I'm kind of concerned. First of all, we didn't have time last day to tell you that thanks for saving us. Actually, I wasn't even aware that I was kidnapped. Like this whole 10 years feel very strange for me. But well, that's not what matters now. What matters is what's happening on our Earth. So I wanted to ask something about the offensive that we are going to have to do next weeks. So why there's no coordination points now? I want to know whether what happened 10 years ago when the Argent strike on Earth. Was it like a strike attack and they break all the communication points? They started how all of this happened? Because where is the main forces of each of the countries?
So, what happened is that after you have fought in the space against the Avatar of the Great Silver, and then you were frozen, the barrier shattered immediately. Turns out that the Argent were preparing for years to make like a joint attack. So they didn't give us time to react and invaded us right away. The first thing that they did, it was they went to the breach, where they were already the most organized, and invaded the bigger part of the Reign of Vals. But they didn't stop there. Turns out they were surrounding us from all fronts, and all we could do is basically squeeze and defend ourselves. Because the nation, except Griffinwell, which was believing us from the very start and was more ready, were overwhelmed. The only reason why, for example, Benitesia was not destroyed, it was because Alina was there, and there were like the revamps that you had to create for Juan Cortez that managed to sacrifice a lot of lives and basically hold off. Although they lost some of the cities there, they managed to resist. But Vals, the city of Valladolid, was immediately conquered. Like, it didn't even last a week. So Alberta was dethroned, and the White Crow organization led by Gavron Luiz, which also had like made a cleanup house, nearly closed when Marcus unfortunately died. He basically managed to reorganize everybody and create a counteroffensive, and also is in some kind of ally with them, but we don't know exactly what he's doing. I don't know if he's triple crossing, double crossing as you usually do, but for now he's been holding off, and I trust what he's doing. And well, Griffinwell, as you can see, is still standing, but even them, they cannot resist forever. And now we're in this stalemate where we basically keep fighting every day, create resources, and all the reigns, they try to communicate between each other, but the communication has become harder since the Magus has stopped cooperating and just closed on themselves. They are doing something, and I don't know what it is.
Okay, that was my second question. But if you don't know, we will have to go there and try to help.
Give me an alertness check.
Okay. 4 plus 2, 6.
You realize that she's a little bit bitter and worried when you talk about the Magus. She's a touchy subject for her.
Okay. She doesn't want to tell me. Well, that was a very good brief, actually. Thanks for clarifying everything.
No problem. I'm always here if you need some information. We still have like some time before we arrive, so take your time to prepare.
And one last thing.
Yes.
What happened with Yvette? I can feel that she's not the same as it was, and I know that actually 10 years ago she was already very strange, but these 10 years she doesn't feel even like she was part of this group.
Well, I think that when it comes to Yvette, I think it would be better for you to talk with her. I know what she's been through these years, but I don't think it's my place to talk for her. If you wish to, to settle things and to make things right, I think that the best way to do it is just straight up talk. But I will give you this warning. It's not gonna be easy. She's been through a lot, and you would have to be a lot of understanding if you really want to help her.
Perfect. Thank you. I will ask now if some of the guys want to change word with me.
Okay, in the meantime, Yvette, you wanna do something? Where you are on the ship?
Yeah. I'm just walking around from, I don't know, this. I'm going to see here.
Okay, you see that there is Gram watching the television there, chilling out and playing video games. He doesn't really pay much of attention to you. And you see that there is like some food that has been cooked by someone left there. Sounds tasty.
So I'm going to take it and try it. What is it?
It's pasta with pesto.
Oh, my favorite. I eat it.
Whoever made it, you know that it's like somebody that knows how to cook very well.
This is very good. Is it yours?
Graham says, No, this is some stuff that Baella's made before, kinda left it for everyone.
It's very good.
Okay, good. Check this out. And then it shows you like this video game. It's playing with a portable console. And it says, you see this enemy over there? Now I'm gonna press this button and BAM! It does 999 damage. And it one-shots one boss. It's like, yes! So strong!
Well played, but I think I can destroy you.
Yeah? Let's see
Yeah.
what you can do. Let's play a video
Okay.
game. And then it gives you like another another like portable controller. And this is like a game similar to Pokemon basically, where you are controlling like some random creatures, some random droids, and you have like a lot of characters to choose to. There is like a lot of random characters you don't know, but one character you know it for sure. It's the bear.
Okay, so I'm going to choose the bear.
So,
Oh my god. What is he doing here?
you don't know? Like the bear is a superstar now. He's winning
Really?
a lot of wrestling matches lately, so they put him in this video game.
You you wanna know something?
Yeah?
I know him from long ago. It was my friend,
And it's like,
you know?
no shit! And he takes the video game and throws it away and says, tell me all about it!
Yeah, I bet you. And also, we were in the same team, like 1,000 years ago. But yeah, it's true. Believe me.
Is it true that he likes fish a lot? And once he threw a can of tuna from one train to the other and just knocked somebody out?
Yeah, I remember that. I recorded that also. And yeah, we were like going into adventures all together. It was really fun. By that time, I was different and everything was different. But yeah,
And Graham says,
why I'm talking to you? Anyway.
This is so cool! And then he just goes to the hallway and shouts to it and says, Litz, I take back everything, she's the coolest one. And then it just goes back to it. Alright, so in the meantime the ship is almost arrived, and then you hear a warning and says, everybody come into the control room for the briefing. Putting the cyborg bear against wrestler is a little unfair. True! That's why he's the champion. Okay, so basically, you get called to the control room, you go there.
Yeah, I leave the computer on the specific camera, which I'm
Okay.
not going to tell.
Okay, cool, sounds good to me. And basically, once you arrive to the control room, Reika looks at you and says, okay, good, we're fine. Are you ready? We are almost landing to the location for our own mission. And then she shows you the world map. And you see the ship that's flying and moves in on the rooftops of Benitesia. And you start like going to the skyscrapes, and everything is going on like very, very smoothly. The ship is still cloaked in, so nobody can see you, like kind of in stealth mode. And you see that the city is kind of doing fine, almost like you remembered, but there's something that is like a little bit different. For example, the Tempest Force is more prominent right now, and there is like less random gangs, and everything seems to be more organized, like more civilized. And there is like a lot of cops and like guards that are clearly revamps working for Juan, so they are literally defending the city with them. Do you guys want to say or comment something about it before we move on?
No.
Okay. So basically, you arrive to what seems to be like an area, like underground district. And I'm gonna switch off music now to the new album called Blackwired. And the first song is Where is Solomon? Of course.
In case you have doubts.
And Reika says, okay, we finally managed to gather some information on Solomon. That was not easy at all. He has been like a ghost in the past 10 years. He was coming in and out of hideouts, doing his mission, and then he was just disappearing. We believe that he was tracking somebody from his past, and all the shit that changed happened after you were stuck in that island with him. In fact, when do you remember that island with him? You have like kind of PTSD flashbacks from that night. And Volo as well, you have a PTSD, but for the wrong reason, specifically a giant Carnotaurus chasing you while you were running on a car. And then it seems like he splitted out from his partner, Samir. And Samir has been trying to track him down for a long time. It's like at least in the last year, they were apart. And she doesn't know what he was doing. We even lost contact with Samir at some point, but I managed to track her. And we will get to her later on, because it seems like she went to hiding again. But what I saw is that there is like a hideout that Solomon has been using in the past 6 months that for some reason got exposed. There's been a lot of activity, and I am sure that he was there at least at some point and should give us some clues on what's going on. And Litz steps in and says, cool, then we're gonna go rescue him. And Reika looks at her and says, nah, you have to sit back this time. She's like, what? But I give the orders here. She says, I know, but I have clues on the other, subject 0. And she says, damn it, now? And she looks at you and says, guys, I'm sorry, I have to go investigate this other clue. This other person that we need to recruit is very important. If I can find her, it's gonna change everything for us. So I have to sit back for this mission. But I count on you to make it through. Do you guys want to say something?
Can you at least tell us where you go to find this one?
Yeah, it's let's see. And Reika gives the information, says, seems like there is some clues on the other side of the town. So if something happens, you won't reach them in time. Although with the ship, we can fly very fast, so we can just drop them and then drop you, and then we can move around.
Okay, I just wanted to say, like, if we don't hear anything from you and we manage to find the people who we're supposed to find, then we can come after you. Just in case.
Yes, that's also a plan. Anyway, we're going to stay in contact to the ship, and I will always be giving you intel when you need it. So you can always reach me out via radio. And then she gives you like a lot of radio devices where you can, say, talk and connect to the frequencies, which are private. Do you take them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, you see that you are connected to the internal radio of the ship. And the connection is very stable right now. So, you wait like a little bit, and Reika says, unfortunately, that's the maximum I can do. Hopefully, once we go there, we will be able to investigate and learn more about it. I wish you good luck. So, like, a few more minutes pass, and then from the backside of the ship, you see that there is like some devices that will allow you to safely land that you can attach. They are like kind of some magnets that are connected to the ship and your shoes. So once you use them, you're gonna land directly, like superhero landing where you need to go. And then these devices can also pull you back in case the ship needs you to grab you back because it's too big to land.
Okay,
Perfect.
sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. Beginning with the mission in 3, 2, 1. Engaging. And then you see the ship like flying around, and then you land on a back alley. Like boom, boom, boom. You can place yourselves. You leave like some dust, and you see that everything is raining. It's raining like not a lot, but it's like kind of mildly getting wet already. There's people working in that they don't seem to care too much about you, although they're a little bit surprised that you just landed from the sky. But they are two drunks and like criminals or like low people. They don't really. They have bigger problems than thinking about you. What do you guys do?
Okay, team. So once more, we are alone and together.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Did-
home
did-
sweet home. Now I live in here, just in case that you don't know. So I feel pretty safe.
Oh, I used to live here like 10 years ago, so I'm sure not much has changed here.
No, I'm living here, right now.
Yeah, I understood.
Well, I have no idea about this region, so you have to tell me where to go.
Well, I have some friends over here. We can ask them if you want, but you have to follow me, and don't make any questions, okay?
Okay,
That I can do.
I mute.
Cool.
You know that around this back alley over there, there's a drug addict that used to give you like a lot of information.
Follow me, guys, and I go between them.
Okay.
Okay, so basically you reach there, and is there? You see this guy. He has this elegant clothes and this mask, but you see also that his clothing are like very, very, very damaged. And he's been through a fight, and he can barely stand. You can recognize that he has like the clothing of one of the gangs, the Vipers specifically. And he looks at Yvette and is a little bit afraid, and it's like, Yvette? Oh no, not again.
Long time no see.
Ah, shit.
How are
Yvette,
you, my man?
This is not the right night to ask me this kind of stuff.
Always with your shit. What happened to you?
See, we had like a giant fight over here in that building, and he mentions like this building over here. And he says, and we were trying to catch some, I don't know, some investigator. But he killed literally everyone. And now, if I don't go back with something, they're gonna kill me. And I can't buy my drugs.
I give a glance to Volo, and then I return to this guy, and I say, what are you talking about? Like, someone just killed everyone here?
Yeah, I think...
I mean, you're a tough guy, right?
I mean, I just eat until everybody died. What do you think? I'm a hero, huh?
Well, fair enough.
Hey, do you want to buy some stuff? I have good stuff still.
Not tonight. You know me. Only Saturdays.
Okay, but if you want to buy something, you always know where to reach me out. You were one of my best customers, and you want me to eat meat this week, right?
Yeah.
Do I want to know what he's offering us?
Do you want to know? Okay. Go, girl.
I mean, I'm not sure if I want to know.
It takes a small booster, and you see it's modified with a little viper symbol, and he hands it over to you and says, "Try this. You're gonna feel so fast. Believe me, you're gonna be flying." Give me a left.
Come on, Lydia. Try it.
Thanks. I will. I think I pass.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure you should try that.
Volo, give me a roll of difficulty 3.
6.
You are almost tempted to take that thing because
Huh.
it's made with condensed mana, and
Okay.
your revamp instincts makes you want to grab it and basically take it out for yourself because it would function as absorbed mana, although you would have the same effects. In the meantime, my friends are arguing in chat. Non litigate, cretini. Okay. So,
Well, tough guy, we are looking for someone. Maybe you could help us?
I told you. Go check that alley over there. That's all I can tell you.
Okay.
And
follow
send
your
over your
rules.
friends. The best drugs in town.
Thank you, man. See ya. Okay.
Okay, you realize that the building he was mentioning at the entrance over here.
I will go first in case you are scared. Here, right?
Yeah.
What
You see
could
that,
I be scared of?
give me an alertness check, David. Difficulty 4.
+3, 4.
Okay, you realize that definitely there's been a fight over here. The door has been smashed in a silent way, and there is like definitely smell of magic bullets.
I recognize this smell.
And then you
It smells
smell,
like home.
and then you smell also iron. So there's been blood spilled.
I touched the floor. I licked my fingers, and I say, interesting thing here we have. Okay. I think we are close to him.
Okay. So basically, do you decide to go in? You are here.
Yes.
So I turn to Lydia and I ask her, like, did she just touch the floor and then lick her finger? What the fuck?
I hope she has a good stomach because I wouldn't do that.
Okay, so basically this is the same back alley, and you are here. So if you want, you can switch to the bigger map. So what do you do?
Who is first?
There's any noise? Can I throw alertness or?
Give me an alertness check. I will
Yeah, I
tell
want
you.
to put my ear in the wall to check if I can hear something.
You don't hear
3.
anything.
Okay.
Do we see anything on the ground? I don't know, like something that someone was walking here in any
Okay.
direction.
Here on the ground, you see there's been like out of steps that have been going through, definitely. But on the street itself, you don't see much. You would have to go in to investigate more. Hello, Julia. Thanks for joining us.
Julia, te quiero. Okay, I will go towards the wall, and I say, okay, guys, Lydia, you are an external, you are powerful, so it's good that you are here. Volo, I wish Marcus was here instead of you, but anyway, can you please do something useful? And then I turn to the wall and I break it with magic, so we can go in.
With your what?
With magic, you said, right?
Yes, magic.
Okay.
So you want to smash the wall, I understood correctly?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What magic to use?
I don't know, I have literally all the spells in the manual, so... I will just use my sword and just break the wall with it.
Okay, you see that the wall is a very, very old type of like building. So you don't have to put too much force, you just smash it and you open a hole very easily.
Okay. So then I go like poof and I break the wall.
Okay, there is like a lot of debris that falls in the room, and there is like a lot of dust that you cause. But once the dust will settle in, you can see the entirety of the room, at least from your perspective. You see that the room is empty. There's a lot of bullets around, and there is a guy that is impaled backwards on a wall.
Can I use my my ghost of the death to see if there is someone there?
Definitely. Go ahead.
Yeah. So as I have ghost, I'm going to say to them like, go over there and see if there is someone. And they go
So the
towards
ghost.
here.
Okay, the ghosts don't spot anything. They spot the same thing you do. You definitely feel there is nobody hiding here. The place is empty except from the bodies and the aftermath of the battle.
Okay. Can we just go in?
Yes, you go in. That's Jane's song called Blood Trails. Second song of the album.
Okay.
So everything is too much quiet here.
Again, I
Yeah.
would like to check the ground if there are any steps in any direction or any signs of someone walking.
Lydia, your connection with the magic walls and the mana in general is stronger here. You realize that it's because of your nature as an external. But also you realize that there is something here, something wrong. Some kind of like magic that you've never felt before. Give me an alertness check.
It's one.
Okay, you realize that there's definitely something, but you cannot pinpoint it out yet. Maybe it's just you are just too early. Maybe you need to explore more to see what happened here.
Yvette, do you feel that as well? That the magic here is kind of weird?
Yeah, from about 2 kilometers away.
Yeah, I noticed that as well outside, but it's only now it's getting stronger.
Yeah. Be careful. Can we explore the room, like over here?
Yes, you can explore freely.
Okay. I'm going this direction.
Okay, you see that on the table over here, there is a guy that has been smashed in the middle of the table by some kind of force. And then there is like some claw signs on the walls. The guy has been literally, feels like has been taken like a sack of potatoes and just smashed there.
What the fuck? Alright. Can I look through the window? Over
Yes.
here? Do I see something?
You look close, and you look close, and close, and then you see just like a guy that is looking out from the window and just runs away.
I know it! Guys, here!
What? What did you found?
Give me a alertness check.
What?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
2 + 3, 5.
He was just a drunk guy. Probably not relevant.
Nothing, sorry. False alarm.
I didn't jump scare you, did I? Damn it, that bear got me back. I wanted to scare you.
Nothing scares me. Phew.
I was looking around more in this direction here.
Okay.
Is there anything I can see? This here is probably a door. I'm standing in front of it, or is it a window?
Yeah, it's a door that basically leads to another area. The
Okay.
door has been smashed. You see definitely there is a blood trail that leads somewhere.
Okay, I'm calling to the other side. I see blood here. Maybe we could follow this.
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
Where's the blood?
it's here. It goes to this. It goes outside of this room.
It's fresh. Be careful.
Okay. This alley over here is very dark. Extremely dark. You don't see anything. And then as you move on, like there is the ground is kitchen like like making like this small noises. Definitely better than my vocal effects. And then there is like on the roof there is like some lamp like moving back and forth, making like some metal screeching noises.
Did you hear that?
Hmm. Yeah. Should we slowly move forward? I guess.
Yeah. I'm behind you.
Move forward. Lydia,
Hmm.
chance to hit. Difficulty 2.
3.
As soon as you move on, you hear like a very loud noise, and then a body falls down from the roof, and it's almost about to hit you, but it falls on the ground. You realize it's dead. It's been smashed on the roof by something.
I look up to see if there are more coming anywhere.
Oh my
If-
god.
If
Looks
not,
like they have
then
fun.
There's no more body, but you see a door that it's like half opened, and there is light coming from this room.
can I check the body to see maybe what exactly killed it? Like, if it
Okay.
was like specific weapons or
Give me a left check.
fangs, maybe? Okay. 4.
Okay. So you see that the body has a lot of like bruises, like if it's been strangled by something in multiple parts of his body, but specifically on the central part, like the lower waist.
Strangled, so with rope, maybe?
Sorry?
Maybe with rope?
Seems like kind of the strangle of a rope, but it would be like a giant ass rope. Like one that is like large as you, for example.
Okay, so maybe someone was holding him there to break him? Something like that could have happened. Anyway, we should get forward then.
Okay. What do you do?
Okay, so there's a door. Is that a door as well, or is that just a wall?
Yes, there is a closed door over here.
Okay, and this is just wall, yeah?
Yeah, no, this is a door, and it's like half opened, and you see the light coming from this room.
Okay. So, should we go forward or to the right?
I would say forward.
Okay. There's a small room here.
You see only some kind of small storage room. There's a box.
From here. Okay, let me check it out.
I approach Lydia very quietly and I say, "Ah!"
Lydia, give me a chance to eat on the scare.
4.
Okay, Yvette, roll, please.
4.
Okay, just because of the rule of cinema, she scared the shit out of you.
You look so stupid.
I hope you have fun here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let me continue. I want to open the box.
You see some storage things, like all the ammunitions, like stuff that used to be used like in the war, like 40 years ago. They are no longer usable with your current weapons, but you still see a functioning med pack.
Okay.
And there is also an explosive trap too.
Okay. How is it with med packs? What are they healing exactly? Physical value? Shield value?
You see of then physical value, and near that state.
Okay. I will take the med pack. And I'm like, Yvette, do you like explosives?
Of course.
Okay.
I knew it. Here,
Can
you
I
can
take
have
them?
it.
The
Thank you.
explosive trap, once triggered, does 20 damage in the area of 5 blocks. You have to step on it.
Okay.
Though.
Okay.
Okay, there's nothing else in this room, as you can see.
Time to go to
Okay.
the right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Do you want me to go first again?
No. Volo,
What?
you go first. Do something.
I push her through the door. Oh, I tried to at least. Probably have to roll, right?
No, the door is already open. No need to.
No, I want to push her through the door. Through the half open
Okay.
door.
So yes, you did 3, Yvette.
5.
How much strength do you have?
How much what?
Strength do you have?
0.
Okay.
Lydia, do you have
Well,
strength?
no. Well, if it doesn't work, it's probably just like a small tat.
Yeah, basically, you try to push her, but you're not strong enough, because she just stands still.
Come
I
on,
turn
Lydia.
and I say, "Don't touch me again. We are not friends." Okay?
I didn't say
what's
that.
happening here?
I'm just saying, if you don't want to go through, then let me go through.
I will go first anyway. I enter the room.
You enter the room, and you see that the room is empty, but there's like a mess inside. Like there's like at least 3 dead people, died in the same way as before. One smashed on the
What
wall,
the fuck?
one on the ground, and then you see like a board with like some papers and like connected clues that lead to one person, so the picture of one person.
Do I know the person?
The person is not really clearly shown in the face because it's just like a black silhouette, but it says a name. It says Blackwire.
Blackwire.
You
Look, guys, a party.
give me an alertness check because I want to know how much you know. Okay,
3, 5.
you know that Blackwire is like some kind of legendary mercenary. It's like one of these guys where you hire and he's gonna complete the missions. It's kind of a mystery. Not too many people get to see him in the face. Usually who sees him in the face is dead. And you see that in the clues there is a data pod that has been damaged, but you might manage to repair it.
Guys, come here.
What do you got?
Do you see that poster?
Mm-hmm.
Volo.
Maybe.
Stop there. There's an event gonna happening to you in the corridor later on.
Maybe I have something. They are like some mercenary that. I mean, I have heard some things, but I don't know if it's true or not. We can just go through the city and ask.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Lydia.
Yeah.
You realize that the pattern of how the things are settled is definitely the handiwork of Solomon. But something doesn't connect to you. Because from what you knew with the adventures with Marcus and Solomon, is that Solomon doesn't actually kill people. He just knocks them out or just, tries to reason with the criminals. But he's never going to be allowed to be extra violent. He always tries to peace options first.
Yvette, have you met Solomon in the last few years? Sometimes.
My face is very serious because Salomon was someone really important to me, but we are not talking anymore. So I just say, "Oh yes, it was someone to me." Why did you ask?
This looks to me like he could have been here, but I mean, obviously I haven't seen him in the last 10 years, so I don't know what kind of a person he is now. Do you think he would just kill people if they're in his way nowadays?
I mean, you never know, right? I'm
Well,
not the same person as 10 years before.
It's why
But
I'm asking.
no, I don't think Salomon will do this. I mean, maybe, but it's too strange. But I'm not sure. No, probably not.
Then maybe someone else got here and used his items.
Maybe
know.
someone or something is chasing him also.
Or someone
to get off here.
or someone is just using his handiwork, trying to impose him. I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway, should we
probably.
check out the last rooms?
Yeah.
Okay, stop right there 1 second. Volo.
Yeah.
Alertness difficulty 11.
Difficulty 11. Okay, no need to roll.
You are cooked.
I have +2, so my maximum is like 8. So
Okay.
well, no, let me roll just to try my luck today. No, a 5. Okay.
Okay,
3 +
so you are about to reach the room where the others are. But then as you go there, you feel like the sound of a pistol, like making the click, and then you feel a pistol aiming at your head and somebody grabbing you from behind. And the voice says, "Make one move and you're dead."
I want to do a move. I want to try.
What did that do?
I want to try grab whoever it's on my back by its wrist, like
Okay.
putting my hand on my back.
Okay, so basically trying to free yourself, like
Reach
put your-
him. Yeah.
Okay, physical confrontation. Difficulty 3.
3.
Okay, you try to do that, but the person is resisting. You can try again. 2.
Come on. 4.
Okay, so the person is resisting, tries to fight back, but then you realize that you are way more skilled in the close combat, so you manage to free yourself.
Okay. So I turn around, and
Okay.
how does he or she look?
The first thing, the thing
his
that you
face
see at
cover, or-
glance is like a female figure in the shadows, aiming with a pistol.
Okay, then,
She's about to attack you back.
So I want to attack her first, and I want to do a low kick.
Okay. I did 1 chance to hit.
1. Okay.
Clash.
Clash.
You're 5.
3. Okay.
Okay. You try to do a low kick, but she parries it and gets close and tries to push you down on the ground. 2.
Do we actually hear anything of that in the
5.
other room?
No, we are
5.
like ninjas.
Okay, she doesn't manage to push you back, and you're on a stalemate. Then a thunder kicks in, and then the lights kind of arrive from like all the windows, right? And then you are able to see the person in the shadows for 1 second, and you recognize her.
June.
You wish. The person you see, it's Samir,
Okay.
pointing a gun at you.
Almost.
That's actually almost there. And as soon as the thunder comes in, she's like, wait, I know you from somewhere.
Samir? Is
Who
that
the-
you?
Who the hell are you?
I'm Bolo. Just like I was 10 years ago.
She lowers down the gun, she says, Volo? Volo Sanchira? And then you guys here, and can you join if you want.
On flesh and blood.
What the hell? I thought you were dead 10 years ago.
I thought I was dead.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? We are looking for Samir.
You're looking for me? But I'm looking for Solomon.
Sorry. We are looking for Solomon.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so yeah, I'm also looking for Solomon. I thought that this was like one of these last hideouts. I was on his tail. How did you reach out to this place before I could? The information was
Well,
very
actually-
fresh.
We were accompanied by Yvette. She was leading us.
Okay, where is she?
On the room.
Okay, and then she walks into the room with Volo. I guess we are following her.
Okay.
It's like, I can't believe it. As I live and breathe. Yvette
my God.
Marmalade. And you.
Fucking Samir.
And then she looks at the coat of Lydia. And kind of, like, for the first it says, kind of caress the coat. And then she hugs you. It says, Lydia, you're alive
Oh.
too.
I'm surprised and don't really know what to do.
Okay. So after like a few moments of awkward hug, she just steps back and she just looks happy to see you. What are you guys gonna do?
I thought I didn't think you would be happy to see me, to be honest.
Why? I'm so happy to see you and to know that you are alive and Vol is alive. And Yvette, thanks. You're back in action. You're back with the good guys now, right?
No. But thank you for trying.
Well, at least you can blame a woman for trying, right? And
I'm just here for work.
And she says, okay, now that you are here, we actually might have a chance to find Solomon. What did you find out? Change the
Tons
song.
of dead bodies.
Present the past. Wait, so it was not you that killed these guys?
I wish. But no,
No,
we were late.
it looks a bit like this was done by Solomon, but then again, at least I remember him not killing anyone. If he doesn't have to.
Yeah, that kind of catches up. No, so that's not the same Solomon I know. He would not kill people. But he became more careless, especially in the past 6 months. I've been on his tail for the last year, since he decided to go rogue on himself, trying to chase some Blackwired guy. It seems like he's like a very powerful mercenary that appears only rarely, and somehow he is connected with Solomon, but he would not want to talk about it. It became an obsession for him after we went to that damn island together, and everything changed for us. I wish we would never be in that island. Or at least he was never be in that island.
For me, it was fine. You know. Anyway,
Alertness, you got
5.
You realize that she doesn't say anything on that, but you realize that from her eyes that she definitely doesn't agree with you.
Of course, I'm being sarcastic. But yeah.
So, okay, let me see. If there's Solomon and there's Tracy's, he must have hidden something here. And then she looks like one of the secret hideouts. And then she finds out like a hidden corner with like a fake axis in the ground, which inside has some kind of strong box with data. It's like I knew it that you would leave something here.
What is it?
I'm sure we would have found it as well if we had looked around a bit more.
She cracks down the code very easily. This is like the code message that we're using. It feels like that he kind of left it here intentionally, but I don't know why. The people that were on his tail, or at least seems like, because if you didn't kill these people and they are here and they were not killed by him, seems like somebody's chasing him. And he didn't leave that long ago, seems like. And she finds like a picture that has been taken with some kind of like very old photographic machine. And it's a picture of some kind of a gang hideout, which is a dance club that was once a museum. And she says, "The Viper's Chalice." Interesting. Yvette, you recognize the name immediately. It's like the main hideout for the Vipers gang, basically.
That guy is very famous, yeah. Here.
Well, seems like we have a location. I have a car. Do you want to go with me?
Okay, but you drive.
Of course I drive. Do you think I'm going to let you drive my own car? It's a lease, you know.
Okay. You've checked the other rooms? Or do you think we should just sweep through very fast?
I did check the other rooms. I found this. Maybe you might find it useful. And she gives you a mana potion.
Okay. Well, I think Yvette has more use of it.
Thank you. Should we go?
Yeah, let's go. I lead the way. So you go back to the main alley, and you find the Samir's car, and you jump in, and she starts driving. You know that the Viper's Chalice is not that far, but while you are in the car, if you want, you might dialogue, or you can just decide to just go there. What do you want to do?
We can talk a little bit.
Okay. So Samira is driving, and you see that the raining doesn't stop. There's like a lot of lights, like kind of flashing you, and the city is literally the same that you saw from while you were flying with the ship. And you receive a call from Reika, and says status update.
But this update from our side?
Yes. How is it going?
Actually,
Good, we
pretty
found
good.
Samir.
Good. This is very good news. Let me patch her through. And then she basically sends the instructions for like a communication device to connect with her. Samir picks it up and says, "Reika, is that you? It's good to see you again. Is the freedom point active again?" And she says, "Yeah, but we need to find Solomon first. We have a lot to talk about." And Samir is like, "Yeah, we're doing our best to get there. Don't worry, we'll find him." Do you guys want to say something?
Yeah, but only to Samir.
Okay.
Yes, also waiting for the call to end.
Okay, so you wait until they finish talking. Reika disconnects and says, "Okay, keep me updated." In the meantime, Lead's communications went missing, so I'm gonna focus on it first.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I want to ask her, Hey, how is Solomon doing? Like, it's been a while since we don't talk.
Solomon is a very reserved person. He wouldn't talk a lot of his past, and lately, if I felt like he became more close on himself, especially after Marcus died, because he could not stand, he never could stand the fact of losing people that are dear to him. So I feel like that in the past years he felt like a lot of regret, and that he wanted to do more to protect the people he care about. And I'm sure that right now he's suffering from it. If we don't stop him, he might do something that might end up killing him.
Do you think that he would be happy to see me?
And she chuckles and says, "Is that even a question? Of course he would be happy to see you." I feel like that if he saw you right now, he would not only would be overjoyed, but definitely would kind of do some shift on his mood. So we need to make sure to find him.
I don't know. I thought you would not want to see me because I would remind you of Marcus.
She sighs, and then she looks at you for a moment. She says, "There was not been a single day since he hasn't thought about how you guys sacrificed each other in space for all of us. And everything that he has done, not only for his own mission, he did it to honor what you guys did for us. He believed that you did something that he would himself would have done. He just wished it would be him, not you."
If I had a say in this, I would have sacrificed myself instead of Marcus.
Marcus
Same
did
as
what
him.
he did because it was his decision.
That's true.
Don't treat him like he's the victim. Because he did what he did because he wanted to. Right?
Samir remains silent for a moment and says, "I always thought about this. If there was like any other solution, or if this could have played out in a different way. And I don't want to blame Marcus for what he did. I'm sure he thought he did what was right. But behind my back, I always think that if that was truly necessary. And that's something we have to live on. And we cannot do anything more about it. But do not blame yourself for what happened. It was not your decision, it was his. And if you really think that what Marcus did should be honored, or is something that you think was right, or you just care about him and the message you try to send, then try to live for him. Stop blaming yourself. Accept life as it is and move on.
Yeah,
Because-
that's very easy for you, right? Anyway.
Yeah, she stays silent. And give me an alertness check.
8.
You see that from the mirror on the center of the car, right? She's gazing at you, and when you say it, you definitely feel like she felt what you said, and in a way she's agreeing with you, but she's staying silent because she wants to allow you the time to process on your own way, and she doesn't want to force you on her own thoughts. And also you realize that what she's saying is also some kind of cope she's telling herself.
Okay.
Anyways, you guys had 10 years to think about this. For me, it was last week, and I don't know if you know what it is. I mean, it's like you were like having someone with you all the time, and then it's in the same body kind of, but I feel a bit empty since then. Like something is missing.
Well, you took his place, actually, so... I mean, what would you expect to feel, right?
It's not like I took his place. It's like he
Well,
pushed
but you
me.
did. Okay. I'm out of the
He was-
conversation.
He was forced to. For me, it was also a week ago, but for me, it's very clear. It's not like, oh, Marcus decided to do that. It was not a selfish thing to do. He did it to save you and
It
to
was
save us.
completely selfish. It was
the
completely
opposite of
selfish.
that.
No, no.
Do you mean
Look
selfish
how-
by Marcus?
Sorry?
Guys,
What?
What did you say, Lydia?
I asked her if she meant selfish by Marcus. If it was selfish by him to sacrifice himself.
I mean, he did what he did because he wanted to, right? With all the consequences.
I mean,
Now
what
how
would
we
have
are.
happened? What would have happened if he didn't do that?
I guess we will never know.
You know, he would be dead anyways, and I would be dead as well.
You don't
And
know
not
that.
just us two, but also a lot of other people would
Everything
be
will be different. Everything will be really different, and
Yeah, for the worst.
you know that. You don't know nothing, kid. It's 10 years. So you cannot talk like so easily. But yeah, come on, go ahead. Just talk.
Okay. As you argue, in the meantime, you see that the lights start to get brighter, and you see the entrance of the Viper's Chalice, and you start to hear like the noise coming in from like the DJ and the disco, and how the place is like kind of, you feel like the place is super cool, like very well treated, and you can feel like he has this very unique kind of type of design. Can move to the map on the bottom over here. And Samir parks the car. And she doesn't even have the chance to park it herself, just somebody arrives and parks it for her. And they say, welcome to the Viper's Chalice. And you see that there is like this very luxury type of guy. Okay, so let's change song called the Viper's Chalice. Of course, I mean, it's very obvious. So, you see that there is like a lot of people going in. They are like extremely well dressed, and the colors that I used to repaint this entire place are like golden and green, specifically the colors of the Vipers. It's like this place is Cortesia Luxury 101. You can literally feel it, and the people inside, they don't even care about you. They literally just going in to get drunk and have fun. What do you guys do?
I walk in and I just remain here, like stay here. And I say, I've been here only once with Gavern, but this place is not what it... I mean, you have to be careful here. You don't know what kind of people is coming.
I get the feeling that Solomon is not here to have fun. Although, like I said, I don't know him anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's here actually. This is the only lead we have though. If you left this picture, it must mean something. Okay. Whatever you do not get reckless. What you gonna say, sorry?
Yeah, can I throw a alertness? Because it seems like people are wearing masks, or it's just me.
Yeah, there is a lot of people wearing masks, especially the guards are wearing a similar mask to the drug addict you have been talking to. And you realize that they are like security guards, and even though they are looking like away, you feel like you're being watched by them from every move.
Can I go look for a mask for us?
Okay. You see that the entire corridor here is closed and that's like a lot of security cameras. And it's very, very blinded. And also over here, you see only the guards and the people working in. If you wanted to find masks, you would have to find like a way to somehow knock some of the guards.
Well, that's why I have my ghosts.
Okay.
Okay,
You realize
going to
that
use
this
them.
area over here is kind of way too much open. You remember that inside, the area was a little bit more spacious and crowded, so it would give you like more room to kind of blend in and try to do what you wanted to do.
Okay. Okay, so I used my ghost to go inside here.
Okay. The ghosts kind of go their ways, and inside this room, you see that there is like one guy with some kind of hooker. There's like this fat, weird guy dressed like a gangster, but you realize it's very low life gangster. And two guards are like on the other side of the door, and they are looking at him.
Okay, I have an army of 20 ghosts, actually. So I'm only gonna use 10 because I don't need so many ghosts. So I'm going to try to. Can I just steal some masks instead of knocking down someone?
I mean, if you stole their masks without knocking them down, they will realize.
No, I mean, stole mask from whatever, like.
Like
Some
from guests.
cupboard or yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You see that there is like people that are distracted or like too drunk.
Yeah, that's
They
why
will definitely not realize.
Okay, so my ghost will steal their mask.
Okay, it takes you like a while, and then you manage to steal 4 masks.
Guys, I have something for you. Thank me later. And I gave them the mask.
The masks that you try to steal are a little bit different. You see that there is like a lot of people that are in there, right? So the mask that you managed to steal, Livet, is like some kind of Venice style map, you know, kind of Arlequin one. And Lydia and Samir have the masks that look like more. They're like tribal. So the one of Lydia looks like a sun, and the one of Samir looks like a moon. And I don't know why somebody had like a mask of a chihuahua, and that's up in the face of Bolo.
Yvette, I thought you wouldn't need a mask. You have an eye patch.
Well, yeah, I mean, but some people know me here, so better for me to be hidden.
Then maybe take off the eye patch. Maybe then people won't recognize you.
Don't ask me that again, Lydia. Or I will kill you, I promise you.
Just try.
I want to see that.
Do you want to fight here? Really? You don't. You
If we-
don't.
If we didn't have better things to do here, I would. Believe
Oh,
me.
really? You want to try? And I approach her.
Like I said, we should do this later. Because we need to find Solomon first.
Of course. You throw the stone and then you hide. Okay.
As you're fighting, you see a couple of dancers that are passing by. They didn't take their masks yet. And they're like, "Sir, look at these poor drunk people. We are just so much more acculturated than them. Look how they're fighting." And they're just working.
I hate rich people.
And
They are
Samir
the cancer
says,
of this world.
Samir says, "We are gathering too much attention. Stay focused on the mission. This is not the time to fight."
Just
I
go
give
on.
a death stare to Lydia, and then I put my mask on.
Polo, you feel a little bit embarrassed by the Chihuahua mask. Do you want to wear it? You will wear it, or you just drop it away?
I was actually thinking that no one's gonna recognize me after 10 years, so I don't want to wear it.
Okay.
I don't think I really need it.
Do whatever you want.
That's exactly what I was wanting to do.
Okay, so basically you see that the entrance to the main room is here. You will just have to walk through the hall. The couple that was dancing has already moved on through.
Okay, so we move this direction.
Okay. Go on through. And you walk the first door. Basically completely stealth. Nobody cares about you. Nobody's asking you any question. Just walk in. And you reach out the main hall. And then you see like a lot of people, somebody are sitting there, the dancers are just chilling out with some drinks. And here there is a bar lady. She has snake eyes. You realize she might be a star child.
Some interesting people.
She's busy serving up the drinks. But as soon as she sees you enter, she kind of begs you to go there, like with her eyes.
I go straight forward.
Okay. And
Hey.
she says, "Hey, cutie, what can I serve you?"
One extra large, please.
Of course.
I think I know you.
Many people know me, and then she starts shaking up the thing with the hands as she's talking, kind of making like a lot of like tricks as she's playing with them. And then she prepares this drink and then burns it with a little flame, and it's ready for you to drink. And she says, "Many people know me. Of course, I'm the most popular bar girl in this town. You wanna talk with the real people that make cool drinks? Talk with me. I also know a lot of things, but these things have a cost."
Really?
Maybe
Maybe.
my drink will make you talk too much. After you drink it, who knows?
What kind of customers do you have here? Maybe I know some of them.
You see that nobleman over there? And she points up at the couple that you just saw before. That guy is like some kind of low ranked guy from the Cortez family. And is still richer than everyone in this entire club.
Wow.
He's just one of our customers. See? I saw like a cool man with a cowboy hat entering in.
Oh, really? And what can you tell me about him?
Only that I saw him going in and then going out talking with the boss, and then he straight up left. He didn't even buy a drink. How rude.
Thank you for the drink.
Oh, this is on the house. By the way, if you wanted to take that drink and find out the information, you have to talk
Cool.
to the boss, right? And then she winks at you.
Thank you. I will take that on account. Yeah.
Give me an alertness check.
8.
There is something off about her, but you can't tell exactly how. She seems like
What do
a
you mean?
completely normal person to you, with no flaws, but something about you doesn't feel right about her, but you cannot really pinpoint what.
Okay. I take the drink in one shot. Whoa, this is really strong. Yeah. Thank you. You said the guy went to the left, right?
Yeah,
You said that.
Go to this room. And she points out this way.
This room? Or,
This way,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
What
Alright.
do you guys do in the meantime?
I wanted to look around in the room if there's any other person suspicious.
Doesn't seem like. There is like this statue over here that talks about the history of Cortesia, but not much.
Okay, I'll just go over there for a second.
Juan Cortez Retamoso family, ruler of Cortesia, since the beginning of the land. And also there is a message, like a side note that says, do not fuck up with the Juan Cortez family.
What about this here? Is that another room?
Yeah, it leads to the same room.
Oh, it's leading to the same room as the other. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay.
Yeah, this is just a passageway room.
So yeah, if Yvette will go on, I will go as well.
Samir followed the conversation and is ready to follow up with that. Bora, what do you do? Bolo? If you are talking, you are muted.
You can hear me?
Yes, no, yes.
No, we can't.
Okay, I was mute, sorry. So I also approached the bar. I'm close to Yvette, and after she ends her drinks, I want to ask for one of the same.
Okay, and she says, of course, sweetie. And then she makes a new one. Exactly the same way that she did Yvette. And then she hands it over to you. And then she says, it's 50 alders.
No problem. It's not so common to find a star child here. But one thing that I'm sure after my few encounters with some of your class, it's that you are never only bartenders.
And then you see that she stands kind of straight and she gives like a smile to kind of make you feel like she understood, that you understood, right? But she leaves at that and she doesn't say anything. And she says, do you want to order anything else? And then she continues, Volo Sanshire. You know, I didn't expect to serve drink to a ghost tonight.
Look at Volo.
I would like to greet you by your name also.
You can call me Takahira.
Takahira. Well, nice to meet you tonight, and I hope you like to find ghosts. You said if I want something more, but may I ask, there's something more that it's worth to ask for?
Wise man always says, if you don't know what you're looking for, sometimes it's better to not ask any questions.
Oh well, I'm actually looking for something. I want to look for someone here who can tell me where is Samir.
Samir is in your right.
Samir
Fuck it, Solomon. I'm sorry.
and Samir is like, oh my god, she must have been brain damaged or something.
Solomon, sorry.
I see you are not as subtle as your friend over here, right?
Polo. Yeah. I'm so sorry for. Yeah, I have that information. Yeah.
Well, as I said, go speak with the boss. Everything will be handed over to you after you do. And please do try to enjoy the night. Mr. Marbury? Miss Marbury.
How do you know my real name?
I told you. I'm a good bartender.
Yeah. Sure. So I'm really excited to meet your boss. But if you hear something, just don't approach, it's dangerous, okay?
And she says, of course, I would never.
Okay. Thanks then. And I approach the couple here.
Okay. They are wasted and they are kissing. They're not really paying too much attention to you.
I look at Volo and I say, Volo, come here. Psst, Volo.
Can you maybe do that after we finish this? You know, kissing around if you want so much.
What? Just, Volo,
Bet.
come
If you
here.
want to make them envious by our strong love, it's not the moment now.
Oh wait, just stay here. Don't make anything stupid, right? Okay.
I
I
never
approach
do.
them. Of course. I approach them and I say, "Hi." Hi. Sorry, I was just looking for the bathroom.
The bar girl realized this might take a while, so in the meantime she handed over a drink to Lydia and says, "Here, you might need this." And the guy says, "What? Who are you? You were the goon from the street that entered before? Do you know who you're talking to?"
Yeah, you are from the Cortes family, I think.
Yes, the most powerful family in this town. And this is my cousin.
Your cousin.
And she says, "Yes, I am. Do you have any problems with that?"
Well, I would say no. Yes, the Cortes family. Yes, you don't know the Gerarch's family, of course you don't. What are you doing here? By the way, this is a really nice place. It's your, by any chance, this place is from your Juan Cortés, Retamoso?
And she says, the woman starts laughing and she says, "This guy's girl sounds exactly like your butler, making useless question all the time. Of course this place is of Juan Cortés, the entire city and nations of Juan Cortés. These goons are working for us."
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I'm here with my partner, Volo.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here with my partner, and yeah, we are really, yeah, we enjoy a lot this place. But by any chance, do you know if here, like, what kind of people came here? Because we are looking for someone. Maybe you know.
Would I, just a second, I would like, in the meantime, look over to Samir and notice her too, maybe that we could go on in the next room already.
And Samir at the same time, she also received the drink and she drinks it very fast and says, yeah, please, let's go because we're wasting time here.
Yes.
And you walk into the next room. Okay, so so basically they say, "Why do you think we know everyone here? We just arrived. What do you want to know exactly? You looking for someone? Do you want money from my family? You know we don't give money to drunkards. No, actually,
Okay,
you know what? You know what? Take this, and she gives you like 1,000 alder. And she said, just go away and don't bother us. Fucking poor people.
So I guess you don't know anything about the Blackwire. So, okay.
It says Blackwired? Is he here?
Why are you scared?
No,
What do you know?
no. I think we should go back to our duties now. Have a nice
Really?
day. And then they start running away.
Okay. Just
You have gained
from
1,000 alder.
well, money.
What was this? What was the needed of this?
I want to know more about the Blackwire.
Okay.
Maybe it has something to do with Solomon, and maybe Solomon is in danger because of this. So probably yes.
Well, by
But-
now we should go with Lydia. And...
Okay.
Yeah.
In the
Let's go.
meantime, Lydia, you reach the next room, which is the main dance hall. And Samir says, okay, if I was a mafia boss, I would probably have my office behind those stairs. So this is where we probably should go.
Okay.
And then she gets impatient and she starts walking towards the stairs. What do you do?
I'm going towards the other stairs, but not fast, like slowly. I don't want to draw attention.
Okay. You see that there is security guards on the stairs. There is like one on the right side, like a woman with a mask, with this like piercing white eyes. And on the other, there is like another one, which is dressed similarly to the guy that you saw in the hallway, but he's like very clean, dressed very well. He seems like way more dangerous than the guy you spoke to. The outfit though is literally the same, just more clean up. In the meantime, Lydia and Volo, you catch up. What do you guys do?
I want to go with Lydia.
Okay. Yvette, you want to do something?
I want to dance a little bit,
Okay.
but just to see if there is someone here, just dangerous or something.
No,
Like
but
pretend I'm dancing here.
you see a woman approaching you. And she starts dancing closer to you. And then she goes close as if she wants to whisper something.
I let her.
This is a message from the Dragon Gang. June
Okay.
wants you to know that something will happen here, and if you want to speak at your target, well, you better do it now. And then she dances with you again, and then she vanishes in the middle of of the room.
Okay. Yeah. Volo, this is not going to be good for you.
Or me?
Anyway, forget it. Yeah, keep going.
Wait, what?
Did we
Okay.
see what happened there?
No, you just saw that Yvette was dancing with somebody. It was too crowded. Samir, in the meantime, she's already arguing with one gunner. She says, "You have to let me pass. I want to speak with your boss now." What do you guys do?
I approach Samir.
He looks at Samir and says, Boss, the people you were expecting are here. Should I let them in? Very well then. Please, you may pass.
Thank you. I look at Samir.
And Samir shrugs, and she doesn't know why they let him pass you so fast. But she says, okay, be careful. This might be a trap. And she goes into the stairs to the next room.
I go with her.
Yeah, let's follow. If that's easy, we don't need to speak to the other one. It would have led to the same, right? To the same room up there.
Yes.
Okay then.
Okay, we'll start with the song Traces of the Past, going back to the previous one. You walk into the room. And sitting on the couch, you see special type of criminal. It seems like very serious and conscious. And he seems to be knowing what he's doing. And while you're entering in, is drinking, like spilling some wine on one of the glass, and is looking at you all and says, well, I was expecting you. I knew that somebody would show up after your friends with a cowboy hat.
What is Solomon?
Is he still here?
You see, that's what's wrong with you people. You walk into my room, always asking questions, thinking you own the damn town. But you see, you are nobodies, and the ones who own the town are the Vipers.
So why did you let us into your room?
Because I knew that if I wouldn't, we would have caused trouble. And we don't like troubles here. What we like is instead solving things in a more finest way, differently from the previous Vipera that I think you guys killed 10 years ago. But now I rule this place, and I make the rules. So you better shut up and comply. And if you ask nicely, maybe I will answer your questions. What do you guys do?
I'm going to sit here in the sofa.
See?
But very
Your
aggressive,
friend-
like.
Your friend here is the most polite. So what you gonna do? You're not gonna sit? You're gonna stand there like rabid animals?
You don't know me, right?
Of course that I know you. Everybody knows you. Yvette Marvarade. And everybody knows who you're talking to. And your connection with Gavron Lewis is the only reason why I'm talking with you tonight. No offense for the others.
Fair enough.
Well, seems like nobody wants to sit down. So, I will probably just tell you where your friend is. If you wanna find your friend Solomon Archer, you have to go, and as soon as he talks, you hear the sound of a silenced pistol, and the pistol shoots him in the head.
Oh, wow.
And and he falls down.
I didn't like that guy, so perfect.
And he falls down, and from behind you, you see a very strange mailman. And you see that the guy that was shot in the head is still alive. And he's like, oh, what? Ah, my shield. Oh. I thought I was done for. And he walks in, like, very slowly. And he gazes at you all, smiling. Like, literally owning, thinking that he owns the scene. And he gets next to him and says, well. Seems like you did have a safe plan, do you? But my presence here, you know, doesn't come lightly, right? And it's like, you? No. I didn't do anything wrong, no. Why are you here? And it's like, Juan Cortez has a message for you. And the message, you really know what it is, right? It says, no. Oh no, I'm sorry, I will never do that again. This was our mistake. Come on, we can talk about this. we can work this too. And then as he's doing this, finishing the sentence, shoots him again in the face, making sure it's actually dead. It's like, no. And then it dies completely. And then you see that there's like a pool of blood on the ground, and the face of the mysterious man gets splattered like a little bit. And he smiles, and he looks at you all.
Good shoot.
Well,
And
do you
says-
have answers to our questions?
Yes, and I would pretty much like to thank you for providing the distraction I needed to get here unscathed. But since you must be curious, and I don't like to waste time, let me introduce myself for a moment. My name is John Doe, and I work for Juan Cortez. Yvette,
Yeah.
as soon as you hear the name John Doe, you feel like a chill of spine in your back, knowing that you have to not fuck around with this guy. You know, and everybody and their mother in this town knows, that if John Doe from Juan Cortez shows up and is set to assassinate you, you are fucking dead. He's the most lethal assassin in the entire town. Nobody has ever survived him, and even trying to think to take a beef with this man would be like the worst mistake you could do in your own life.
Okay. Crystalline.
But as a way to thank you, Mr. Cortez, our beloved king, would like you to provide you with the actual information you need. You see, our friend here wanted to find and create a coup in order to take power and try to make Juan Cortez step down. What a fool. They call him a viper. The viper that was stronger than all. But you see, I know vipers better. And I know that they always have a second fang hiding. And the second one, the one that I would put in place after this loser, would be even more lethal, and especially it will comply to us. Now, hello Zakna, thank you for joining us. Now, your friend Solomon has been led to a trap where Blackwired is waiting him, and he wants to capture him. But before we go there, I think you should know what actually happened between these two. Because Juan Cortez thinks that you should know. And this is a story that occurred about 35 years ago. Way before the Magus was created, and before Solomon joined the help in help of Dalmash Boros to actually create the Magus itself. And then he starts telling you the tale. And as soon as he does, you feel like that Yvette, a power within you awakes, and the entire room starts getting engulfed with magic, and you all get transported in a whirlwind of a memory. And as soon as he tells, instead of like listening to what he says, you start living the memory itself. Change song, Solomon Archer. You get drawn back in the city of 35 years ago. You see that there is like a back alley, and in this back alley there is one man, a young man dressed like a vigilante. He has black hair and blue eyes. He is hiding behind a corner, avoiding bullets. It's like, damn it, they got me pinned. The scene where you are is like near to an abandoned fabric, and there is like gangster dead all over the place. Some of the gangsters have pinned him and they're about to get his ass, basically. And it's like, damn it, I'm done for. But as soon as he says that, he hears a voice that says, bullet mode, lethal, divide bullets by 3. And then you hear a gun that shoots and headshots all 3 of the enemies that were popping in. Another man steps in, and he's a man with a bald head and a very giant ass pistol. A man in his 30s with his black coat and his bulletproof vest, and he says, stand up, you don't hide like a coward, we have a job to do. And then the man hiding behind the car stops him and says, Solomon, behind you. He turns around and uses a grappling hook to grab one guy from the leg, and he pulls him down, steps on his chest with the leg, and he shoots him in the face and says, thank you. We don't have much time. The Tempest Force is on our tail, and if we don't take Jake Hunter right now, we are all dead. Are you with me, Joshua? And he says, yes, let's do this, Solomon, come on. Oh, we've been working so much for this. Also, he's been forced to use random goons now. Now is our chance to finally apprehend him for good. And Solomon says, very well, let's get inside the compound. And then he walks in stealthily, and then smashes on the door, and he gets inside the compound. And the memory kind of fades in, and changes you to another moment a little bit in the future. And you are inside this compound, and you can see the map on the bottom right.
Yeah.
That I just unveiled. And as soon as you see this compound, you feel a chill on your spine, because you feel like you've been in this room already. It is like an exact replica of the room where Yvette has gained the power of the rules. And you had the final showdown with Jake Solomon in the island. Literally exactly the same fucking room. So you realize that the room you were like 10 years ago was a replica of this. In there you see a man with blonde hair, dressed as a military, which is like controlling everything, and it's like not seeing them. And it's Jake Hunter, literally the same look that he had when he was on the island, but just a little bit younger and like a little bit damaged than you remember him. And then Solomon steps in and says, Jake Solomon, I put you under arrest for killing 127 people, and you will face justice now. If you don't comply, you're going to be shot down, and we will get rid of you for good. Jake Hunter turns around and says, you think you always get me, right, Solomon? But now, and this time, you will not be able to stop me. I have gained the ultimate power, and I will bring off the town with me if I must. But I will rule this nation, and I will rule this land, and nobody can stop me. And Solomon says, okay, fine. I tried to warn you. Let's do it your way. Joshua, hide! And then he hides. Joshua hides, and he starts like doing some tinkering with a device. Solomon starts fighting Jay Cantor, and they have like a knife fight, military style. And they seem like to be even. Like the battle goes on for like a couple of minutes. They make a lot of kung fu moves. They start to shoot each other. At some point, Jay Cantor says, "Solomon Archer!" And as soon as he's about to lose, "I dreamed of killing you for 30 years." And Solomon says, "Good, keep dreaming." And they keep fighting. They shot each other. There's like a full like action-packed sequence. And at some point, Solomon is about to win. He steps on Jay Cantor and says, "Do you have any final words?" And Jay Cantor says, "Yes. Goodbye, Solomon." And he pulls down a wire from a device here, and he starts to make everything unstable. And you see that there is like black matter magic that starts to create. And Solomon is like, "What did you do? This black matter will bring us together to... we will die, and we will bring off town with us. If I can't kill you, nobody will." And Solomon says, "No, we have to stop this." And Solomon realizes that if he was a little bit less reckless or shot him, you feel his emotion. He would have been able to stop him before he did that, but now he didn't know what to do. So he tried to create like a magic wall to contain the shockwave, but the wall kind of breaks, and it doesn't know what to do anymore. So Joshua says, "Okay, I've analyzed the situation. This is the only way, Solomon. Somebody has to stop it using its own magic energy." He says, "What?" "I'm sorry, Solomon." And he pushes him on the side, and then grabs Jay Cantor, and they both jump in the black hole, and the black hole kind of implodes to itself and creates like black shockwaves of magic that injure Solomon like very badly, like hit him in the body and also take away his eye, and he is unconscious. And the whole compound, the rest of the room, explodes in a giant explosion of magic, but the explosion is contained and the rest of the town is saved. And the last thing you hear is Solomon that says, "Joshua, no!" And then there's like this explosion of magic. A few moments make you sink in, and then you see two lives going on. Two different ones. Song, Blackwired. You see Solomon that wakes up and is being taken like by some medics and gets put like to a hospital where he gets like his bionic eye, and most of his internal organs gets replaced by like robotic pieces. And you see Solomon that first becomes a drunk man, then he meets Dalmash Zalvoros, and you see them that together they fight to create the Magus and defeat Giovanna Luiz and the White Crow that tried to make the coup. And then you see Solomon get like a little bit older, knowing the mages of the Magus, becoming like the teacher he always wanted to be. And slowly like becoming more wise and less reckless. He doesn't kill people anymore. He teaches people to be more calm and to think before taking his action. And as soon as you do that, you feel like that he is feeling this sense of guilt. And you feel it within you, like literally as if you were Solomon, going up in time, up to that night in the Island of Terror, where you live the memory of Solomon trying to stop Yvette and trying to use a word to convince him to not jump in and take that power, because he was afraid that Yvette would become and have the same fate that Joshua had that night. And you see the guilt that he had when he realized that he could not stop Yvette from getting that power. And the fact that he was too old and he had to step aside because he was powerless and even doing that, even though he was very bitter during that night. But the memory don't end here. because the memory go back to the same night on another side of the compound, where you see Joshua surviving somehow, like surrounded by robbers and waking up, very heavily injured, and black magic inside of him, and he says, "Am I alive? Oh!" And then he walks to the town, and he feels like that the power within him starts to change him and give him like powers that he never had before, and he feels like extremely happy about it. He becomes like, he starts defeating mercenaries. He starts like doing stuff that he could never do before, like going against multiple enemies. And at the beginning, you see that he's happy. But as time passes by, you see also scenes and moments where he dies, and he was supposed to be dead. Like he gets his head gets chopped off, and he gets stabbed heavily multiple times. But he always kind of rises up and keep defeating the enemies. And the more he gets stabbed and dies, the more he becomes more bitter and sad. Until it comes to the more modern days, where you realize that he has changed name completely, like after a short while being woken up, and he has taken the name Blackwired. You see a shot of him, and when the last word here from this memory are, "This is the only way. I have had enough of this life. I want to die for good." And then the memory ends, and you get brought back to the present again, where you all feel like you had lived like some kind of weird lucid dream. What do you guys do or say?
What was the purpose of showing us this?
And John Doe says, "Well, I was just telling you the story." Wait, why? Because what happened? You realize that he didn't see what you saw. He was just telling out the story.
Well, Solomon was fighting someone named Hunter, and basically he was unconscious for a time. Well, it looked like something from his past. How he, for example, got hit in the eye, and yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, and what does that have to do with him now and where he is now?
Well, I believe that Solomon figured out that Blackwired is old friend Joshua. I want to do something to save him or to reason with him. It's just tracking him down, but Joshua, should I say, well, Blackwired now, he, had made it extremely difficult for him. Not to mention, Blackwired, we have reason to believe that he's plotting something that might hurt the entire town. And Juan Cortez doesn't want that. So this is why I'm here to give you this information. So you can go ahead and stop him.
Well, okay, where's the location then?
He sends you like the location, like leaves a data pad with the location, and says, "This is the last location where Solomon went, but you better hurry, or he might not survive the night." And then John Doe goes for leaving the room.
I didn't know any of that. Solomon never speaks about his past.
Yeah. So I'm kind of shocked. And then I look at the floor, and then I look at the three of you, and I say, "So at the end, Solomon knew about the crystal, knew the power of the crystal, and he let me in."
And
What is it? What is it you've been up to with him in the past years? Have you been working together?
Of course, no. I didn't talk to him since Marcus.
Okay.
Anyway, let's find him.
Yes.
And Samir was like, I had no idea about this. How come he never spoke to us about all this? I had no idea he was having so much pain in him. He always seemed like so calm and collected, like he always knew what he was doing. How did he find the will to do that?
Yeah, it's like Yvette said, he never talked about his past.
Yeah,
Maybe because of fear.
Yeah,
maybe
probably
because of
to
shame.
talk about that he couldn't be so serious and so hard worker.
Well, let's get out of here before they found out that the boss has been. And then you see the alarm going on. It's an the boss has been murdered. Lock in the room. Kill everybody that is in there.
Run, run!
So yeah, start running and you reach the main hall. And then as you reach the main hall, the music starts to get powerful. Song titled "The Viper's Venom." There's a DJ that goes on with the music, and you see that there is like a lot of people dancing. And although there's a lot of people dancing that they're not caring about you, there's also others that are armed and are going to kill you. What do you guys do?
I attacked him. This guy.
Okay, this we're gonna do it like a little bit more cinematic. Okay, so otherwise
Okay.
we're gonna take it too long for us.
Okay.
Give me chance to hit. 5.
5.
Clash. Roll again.
5.
Okay, you win the clash. So he tries to shoot you with a gun, but you manage to dodge. What do you do?
I attack him with energy ray.
Okay, you basically hit him, and you open like a hole in his in his belly, and you damage the entire room over here. There's more people coming in, and do you guys keep running in the meantime?
I would
Yeah.
say yes, yes.
Okay,
I will distract them.
okay. So basically, you open up the road. On this right side over here, you see that there is like two guys trying to attack Samir. So Samir dodges one bullet, shoots in the knee of one, like makes a wrestling move to launch the other to the other. Then keeps running in, and there is more people walking through. So she just starts to gun fu people all over, like headshots, like John Wick type of shit moves. And he walks in towards the room, like really running to go away. In the meantime, you see another guy that tries to stop Lydia, and this guy has like this very, very high mace, and he tries to attack her, to smash her on the wall. Chance to hit.
Chance to hit.
5.
2.
Okay, he hits you and you get smashed on the wall. And you are getting like kind of stuck there. Volo, you see this? What's happening? What do you do?
Yeah, I want to go help Lydia. So after that guy blows the mace, I want to take advantage of the momentum, because he needs time to get on the position again, I guess, if the mace is big.
Okay. So basically, yeah, you managed to take the momentum and then you managed to hit him.
Okay. So I want to kick him in the chest. A
Okay.
front kick.
You managed to kick him. He tries
Okay.
to get up. Yvette, what do you do?
Is this girl alive still?
Yes, she didn't still reach you yet.
Okay, so I want to use Yeah, energy ray, yeah.
Okay. Is another energy ray. You kill like a lot of people. The people start running in the room because they realize what's going on. And the room is free. Samira starts running ahead, and she walks into the middle of the other room, where she starts battling like a lot of them. She has like this moment where she gets the counter, she breaks a bottle and kind of cuts his face with the bottle. Then there's like another guy tries to grab her from behind. She gets free. She kicks one in the face, and then she uses like one of the seat to stab one guy and just throw him away. And she keeps walking through. What do you guys do in the meantime?
Is this guy still holding me, or is he?
Now you
Pushed
see that there is a
back.
clear opening
Okay.
to reach out this room.
Then we
we-
just
Oh, yeah.
run. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you see that. Give me an alertness check.
3.
8.
X plus 2, 8.
Okay, the guys who did the date, right? You see that there is a body hiding in the bottom of the counter, and then you see that there is like a mask and fake clothes here.
8. Volo, look at this.
Somebody was dressed as the bar lady,
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
and then you see that there is like a small message written in blood, and the message says, "Farewell" by John Doe. So you realize that the person you've been talking to was not the real bartender, it was John Doe pretending to be the bartender.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, but why? Why did he kill her? Was
Okay.
she? Was she? Well, I don't know. Maybe she was not the person she needed to be. I mean, maybe she was also someone who would have stopped us. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. But by now it's good for us. One person less to concern about.
Okay.
Can I look through the window?
Yes, outside the rain is just gotten insanely strong.
Okay, can I mean, we have to get out of here, so can I just jump, break the window, and just...
Yes, you can. You see that there is the parking where the car is, so instead of using the main entrance like Samir is doing, you could have just jumped down the window if you want.
Okay, yes, I want to do that. Because
I'm-
I can fly, so yeah.
I'm so proud of you. I like people that jump off the windows.
Bye, guys. See you there. And I just ran super fast towards the window, and I break it, and I jump like super high.
Okay,
And
you
then
do.
I fall down, and then I break the floor a little bit.
Okay, you see that
Like-
there's the criminal that has parked the car that you were using and says, "What the fuck?" But he's surprised, so you have like one action to do something.
But I'm in the in a parking or something.
No, yeah,
Where
in the,
am I?
you're in the
Yeah.
parking, yeah.
Ah,
So
okay.
basically, there's a guy that was parking the car and was like surprised for seeing
But
you like smash
did
the
I
window.
land on his car?
No, you just landed
Or-
on the
or-
ground.
Okay. Can I just go towards him and say, "Boo"?
He says, "Oh!" and starts running away.
Okay.
Okay, this is what, a first floor, a second floor?
Yeah, it's like first floor, but it's not very
Yeah.
high.
Don't. I would have seen this, and then I would have grabbed Volo's arm and pulled him towards the open window
Okay.
to jump out of it.
Okay,
Okay.
let's go, Lydia.
Yeah, I hold him by the arm, and then I use fly as well, so that we don't fall down.
Okay, cool. So basically, you managed to go out and reach out the car. In the meantime, Samir has been stopped by the 20 guards, and she's like, "Ah, shit. Okay, all-way corridor fight. Let's go." And then she starts fighting all of them like with ninja moves. She gets punched, like makes out of acrobatics, magic balls, explosions, and then as she arrives at the end, she's like, "Ah." All bloodied, and then there's like a floor of bodies there. She's like, "Ooh, all right, let's go." And then she goes outside and she sees you in front of the car. She's like, "How the hell did you arrive here?"
Windows.
Yeah.
It's like, "Okay,
Magic.
whatever, let's go." And you take the car, and you start to rush towards the GPS area where John Doe left you. And you are in the car again. There's like, well, it's gonna take like a little bit until you reach there. So if you want, you can interact in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, how far is it? How far is it until we're there?
Changing song called Pulling the Strings. I think it's gonna take at least 20 minutes if you don't get traffic. Damn it, I'm gonna take like the... You know what? Shit, I'm gonna take up the ramp. She takes like a ramp, and she cuts up like a lot of time.
Okay. Yeah, because he said that we are under time pressure, right?
Yes. We need to save and reach out Solomon right now. We might lose him for good. In the meantime, you receive a call from the Freedom Point, and Reika
Reika?
says, "Hey, this is Reika. Give me a status update."
Yeah,
We got the
frozen.
last.
Yeah. You can say.
Okay, yeah, we got the last location in which Solomon was found.
Good. Lisa is still busy. I managed to reach her out. Unfortunately, it was a bust, but now she's fighting like out of goons, so she cannot reach you out. How's your status?
We're
Alive.
fine, yeah.
So far, yes.
All right. So, where are you going exactly? Maybe I can provide you some backup.
Can we send her the location via the device that we have?
Yes, definitely you can.
Then,
Yeah, let's
I
do it
send-
then.
Okay,
Yeah.
going through. Oh, I see there is some security cameras that are still working in that place. I will patch you through. And then you see the security camera from the place where you're going, specifically from the inside. And you see this like old rusty compound, which is literally like a building that you realize that has been built over the previous compound where you saw the flashback from Solomon.
Are we still in the car, right?
Yes, you're still in the car, but you can see the cameras, and inside the area you see that you see Solomon working in.
We see anyone else in the like close by?
No, there's only Solomon, and then you see someone else coming out through the shadows. And you recognize him. He's the older version of Joshua. It's Blackwired, which looks at Solomon and says, "Hello, old friend. Didn't talk with each other in a while." And Solomon stays collected and says, "Blackwired. No." And he takes down the gun and says, "Joshua, whatever you're doing right now, stop it. Let's talk about it. There is no need to make all this chaos, and there is no need for more people to die. Just stand down." And Blackwired starts laughing like in a very mad like crazy way and says, "You came all this way just to tell me this? Don't you think how foolish you are, old friend? What happened to all that recklessness you had when you were young? Once you would have not hesitated to shoot me immediately to save the entire town. So what's stopping you now?" Solomon takes a deep breath and says, "I've changed. I have learned from my mistakes and I've moved on. And you can do too, if you'd help me to help you, my friend. Come on." He extends his hand to Blackwire. Blackwire gazes at him for a few seconds, and he says, "How disappointing." And then a lot of black hands of magic starts to come down around the room, and you see that they start to attack Solomon. Someone managed to shoot some of them down, but they're too many. They just grab him, and they smash him like on a wall. And it says, "Come, I will show you what's going to happen next." And you see that Solomon is a little bit unconscious. Alertness.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay. 2.
4.
5 plus 2, 7.
Volo, you realize that something shiny has fallen down from Solomon. And Blackwire has not realized where he was hit. And then Blackwires opens up a portal of black magic and gets teleported away.
Okay.
In the meantime, you are still on the car, but you're getting very close, and Samir is like, "Damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on." What do you guys do, sir?
Can we follow them?
You don't know where they are going. Because Blackwire basically kicked the teleport. Damn it, this Blackwire is always 2 steps ahead of us. At this rate, we're not gonna catch him.
Is there any way to follow the trace of magic that he uses?
I don't know. I just need. Let's go there first. We are close. Maybe we'll be able to find more clues. That's the only thing I know.
Yes, we should go there.
So you arrive there, and Samir parks the car and rushes inside. You still see the aftermath of the battle. And Reika says, "Damn it, I don't know where the portal went."
Okay, then I want to approach the place in which I remember Solomon left the shiny thing.
Yes, you find some kind of magic device, and it's like very small, very subtle. You feel like that it was not a casual thing that it was dropped.
Guys, I found something. It's from Solomon.
What is it?
Volo,
I'm checking.
alertness difficulty 11.
11.
Yeah. How
I
much
rolled
you-
11.
You rolled 11?
5 plus 2.
Holy
11,
shit.
sorry. No. I didn't.
Damn it.
No,
Yeah, I was already doing cinema, you know. You know what?
I know.
It's gonna happen, cinema. So basically, you feel a knife pointing towards your neck,
Okay.
and you see that there is a ghostly figure behind you. But you realize, and you're able to do something about it. What do you do? One action.
I want. Okay, I want to turn.
What do you do?
Turn. Did you say it's behind me?
Yes, it's behind you. Yeah.
Then I want to be in front of it.
Okay, and
Try
you look at
parry an
him,
attack or whatever.
and you see the black figure starts to take like some kind of human form, And you see him again. It's Jake Hunter.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
And he says, we knew somebody was off. And now I can stop you myself. After all, I have a revenge to take on you from the last time. Let's get this over with. The song, The Image of Jake Hunter. He starts creating copies of himself, created by Black Shadows. Roll for initiative. I did 3. I did 1. Okay. So,
Don't mock me.
2 copies of Jake Hunter teleports, one behind Lydia and one behind Yvette. So one creates like a shotgun and tries to shoot Yvette.
Okay.
6.
Oh,
How
come on.
much you do?
2.
Okay, so you receive. Plus the diaper. You receive 15 damage. And not only that, since you are very close, you receive 5 plus damage, so the damage is 20. So your shield
So
is down right now.
So I couldn't defend myself.
No, because chance to it, you lost it.
Yeah. Okay, guys, this is in you. I trust you.
Okay, your shield is down. Now, the other copy of Jake Hunter, instead, it jumps on the back of Lydia and it tries to attack her with 2 knives. 6. That's it. Yeah, Lydia, roll chance to it.
No. Hits. It
Okay.
hits.
You receive 14 damage.
I'm still there, but barely.
14 damage. Oh fuck. Okay.
Okay, now it's your turn.
My turn?
Yeah, you can,
wait.
your guy's turn. So 2 of you can act.
Okay. Can I summon the Santir's Sword at will?
Yes.
Then, I want to summon my sword. And with it, since I don't have any charge yet, I want to just try attack him. To do a cut from shoulder to waist.
Okay.
So from the top. A frontal attack.
Perfect. How much strength do you have?
Strength 3.
So your blade does 5 damage per hit.
Yes.
Okay. You can hit him. How many times are you gonna attack him?
2. 2 with the sword.
Okay. So
Come on, what's happening?
no, guy.
Okay, no chance. Second.
You hit him.
Next try, next try.
You hit him, but it becomes like a shadow, and it just pops in behind you. Second hit 4.
5.
Okay, but as soon as he turns back, you hit him in the face, and the shadow basically just vanishes.
Okay, guys. Maybe he's not even here. Maybe it's just like shadow clones. All of them, I mean.
Yeah, but they do hit. And they do hurt.
Yeah, but we only have to reach them once. I have one more action, and I have a dagger, so but I'm quite sure I won't reach them from here.
If you try, then please don't throw in my direction.
It's the distance, yeah, is like about 20 blocks.
No, then it's more than what I can do.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, 10 blocks.
So I want to approach.
Okay, that's all your actions. Okay, one of you guys.
Okay.
I'm out, so
No, you're not
Yes.
out. You still have 4 physical value.
4?
Yeah, you receive
It's
20
just a
damage,
shield.
but you have like
Yes.
20 shield value and 40
Okay.
physical value, so you're still alive.
Oh, ho, ho. Okay.
Well, do you want to go first or should I?
No, it's okay.
I'll just do one step in this direction, still in front of him, the one that's next to me here,
Okay,
and then I use an energy ray in the direction of those two to hopefully hit both of them.
okay. So Shensuit on the first, I did 3.
2.
Okay, so the first doesn't hit. The second.
Okay, 5. At least one I hit.
Okay, so the one next to Yvette gets obliterated.
Okay. It was 2 MP. Then I'm going to use a magic shield with my last mana.
Okay,
Yeah. So I have 10 SV.
go. So, Yvette, it's your turn now. What do you want to do?
Okay, I want to get rid of this guy. So I'm going to use wait. My flying sword
Okay,
to stab him.
chance to hit. I did 4.
I did 3. Come on.
Okay, so you miss him. You have Fang Sword is the one-handed, right? Or using the
The
two-handed?
one-hand-
Yeah,
Yeah.
two-handed. It's two-handed, so
Yeah.
it was 2 actions. So you have 1 more
2
attack you can
actions,
do.
yes. I know. So I need 1 spell. Okay, let's try the energy ray because I'm super close. So
Night is the energy ray night. Okay, I did 5.
4.
Okay,
No.
the shadow
Come on.
avoids and gets behind you. You realize that these shadows are triggering something within you. They are causing to get you a little bit distracted. Some black power is awakening within you, and it's making you like feeling. It's giving you this unsettling feeling, and you cannot really tell why. But usually you are in a bad mood, but this is making you even more in a bad mood.
I like it.
Well, Samir, can you lend us a hand with this one?
Samira, in the meantime, she was fighting with the other 2 of them. So she manages to like avoid the first one, shoots him in the face, and then turns out around, takes out another pistol, and shoots the other one. And as soon as she sees the situation, what's happening with Yvette, he just kicks the shadow in the face, and then the shadow hits the wall and then explodes.
Nice.
I look at Samir, but really serious.
She says, "You're welcome." Your shield recharges. Your physical value doesn't recharge. You need to heal yourself if you want.
Yeah. I
You're gonna
will
use the
heal
healing
myself.
spells, yeah?
Yeah. Yep, potent heal to heal everything at once.
Okay, good. So you finish healing, and then the device you collected, Volo, starts like kinda having some small light. So you guys cannot see it now that this device of Volo has.
Guys, check this out.
What is it?
What?
It's something from Samir.
From Solomon,
It's
you
giving
mean?
signals. Solomon, fuck it. Okay.
I told you, brain
Yeah.
damage from 10 years. Okay, so Yvette, you
Well, I-
recognize. Sorry, what do you want to say?
I just wanted to say I don't have brain damage after 10 years being frozen.
No, it's just a problem
It's
I
just
had got
Volotink.
with names.
Ugh.
I'm bad with names. I'm sorry. I will write it on my hand.
Okay.
Okay, so Yvette, you recognize the device. It's literally the same type of device that Gavron gave you when you got teleported back in the town. After everybody got frozen in space. You know how to
Interesting.
operate these things because you've been using this a lot when he wanted to talk with you. And you see that this device has been modified. It can teleport up to 5 people.
Guys, I think I can manage this. I know this one.
Mm-hmm.
Samir says, wait, what is this device?
It's just a device that allows you to teleport, but only 5 people, and we are 4, so we can do it. But the thing is that it has been modified somehow, so maybe it will. It can work, but I don't think. I mean, maybe it's a trap. I don't know, but it's the only thing that we can do now.
Samir says, can I have a look at it?
Sure.
She looks at it and she sees that there is like a frequency entered. And the frequency that was inserted is a safe code frequency that she and Solomon use. This is a clear signal, guys. This is a signal that he actually dropped this so we could teleport to him after he got captured. So he got captured by his own will to get Blackwire under his guard. This is our chance. So this was his plan all along. This is why he got reckless. This is why we were always ahead, to make Blackwire thinking he was winning and he was not being stopped. This all makes sense. So
Well,
Always give
let's-
lessons.
Let's use it and ask him.
you're right. All right, are you guys ready? After we press this button, there's no going back.
I hope so.
Let's go there.
Ayo.
All right, let's do this. She presses the button, and you all get swallowed inside like a portal and get teleported away. And you're teleported over here. You see Blackwire operating a device that was similar to the one in the town. And for now, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. And then you also see Solomon tied up to a chair next to him. And they are talking, and Solomon says, "Don't you understand? What you're trying to do is wrong. You want to kill yourself you want to use this device just to kill yourself? We can find another way around. Maybe there is a cure to your condition. You don't have to do this. And you don't even know if this device is actually going to kill you, but in the meantime, you're going to risk destroying an entire town. We need this town. We are under siege." And Blackwire says, "I don't care. I have lived long enough and I don't want this pain anymore. I don't care what you think, I don't care what everybody's think. I'm gonna end this now. Whether you like it or not. I've already won." What do you guys do in the meantime?
I scream, "Wait!"
And Blackwire turns around and says, "What? How did you?" And then he looks at Solomon, and Solomon is smiling and says, "You did this." And then he slaps him in the face. And Solomon falls down from the chair. And you guys realize that while he was following down, he starts to untie himself. But Blackwire doesn't notice. He's looking at you. What else do you do?
I approach him.
Okay.
Oi, oi, oi. and I say, I know what you feel. Everybody rejects you, and you feel alone because of the power of the crystal. Everyone is going to tell you that something is wrong with you, that you have too much power, but they are only afraid of you because they cannot control you. So don't throw you in a black hole forever. Stay and show them what you are capable of. And I look at Solomon and say, and you, I've come here for you, but you're a traitor. That day in the island, you knew it would do something to me. The crystal. You knew it was gonna be me. I'm the thing you cannot avoid. And now you will pay the consequences.
Solomon says, I tried to stop you, kid. Just wouldn't listen.
Always my fault. See, Joshua? This is the kind of people that will destroy us. But if you live here, we can talk later, and we will show them.
And Solomon is a little bit serious and bitter because he doesn't want to give it satisfaction. But you realize that he is agreeing and says, all right, fine, let's do this first. And Solomon and Blackwire jumps in and says, I don't think you all understand your situation. You have already lost. You see, there is no way to stop the procedure. But he looks at his watch and says, I guess I have 7 more minutes until the bomb explodes. Yeah, I have 7 more minutes to play with you. Show me what you're capable of. And then you see the black magic pops in from his hand, and he gets ready for battle.
I was trying to stealth, if that's possible.
What do you want to do?
See
Sorry?
if I'm trying to stealth to go in this direction here to the right side of the map. Stealthy.
Yes, you managed to do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 1 blood plus 2, so 3.
Yeah, I already rolled for black white. Works for you. Follow what you're gonna do.
Okay, perfect. I just want to go in this direction
Somebody's starting with you.
trying to see what he does, and if he's moving away from there, maybe I could get close to get to Solomon.
Okay, sounds good. In the meantime, Volo, what you gonna do?
Yep. I will take action, like directly. I want to approach him,
Mm-hmm.
and I still have the Santiris Sword that I summoned.
Yes.
It's on my back, so I want to withdraw it and jump from the table. I'm on the table, so jump from the table over him.
Okay, guys. Chance to it. Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Song, 7 minutes.
6.
I did 3.
Nice.
So you're gonna start. You have the initiative. Chance to it for Volo. 4.
2.
You managed to eat. What you're gonna do exactly? So you're just gonna eat him like from above?
Yeah, but my intention is not to do like a big slash, because from where I'm at, I understand that he's like too powerful to be slash now, but I want to at least be able to touch him and try to absorb mana, because I want to check if his weird black magic it's something that I can use.
Okay. So basically, you stab him, right? And then you see
Yes.
that the black magic starts to get absorbed by the sword, and you start to get overcharged. Usually, when you would eat, somebody would eat a little bit of mana, right?
Yes.
But with him, it's like an infinite fucking battery, and it's literally filling you up to the point that you have absorbed like your fullness plus 10 more. temporary additionally. And then after you do that, you get pushed back.
Good.
You have 2 more actions.
2 more actions.
Yes, in the meantime, the device that you activated, he has a timer that is going down, and you see that there's a black tornado of magic over here. Like a black bubble, like blocking it.
Okay. Just give me a second. Then I want to gravity push him towards me, pulling up my sword and summoning the how it's called, the gravity push.
Okay.
So he will come close to me, and once he's close to me, I want to use Wake of the Planet.
Okay.
So he kneel in front of me.
Okay, let's see if he hits first. I hit 1, okay.
Okay.
What?
No, come on.
Clash, hit 3.
3 again.
Clash again. Hit 5.
2. No!
Okay.
No, I was so close.
So you use all the power, and at the beginning it starts to work, right? He gets to his knees, but then he just brute force it and stands up, and he kind of inverses it on you and pushes you towards the roof. So you feel it inverse, and you are like literally on the roof, blocked, standing still.
Okay.
You feel that the power that he has right now is like infinite. Nothing can literally go through him right now. He says, come on, this is all you got, kids? Show me what you got. And then he just waits for you to finish your attacks, and he doesn't do anything.
How many blocks is Solomon away from us right now? From Lydia?
I would say it's about 20 blocks.
20 blocks. Okay, then I will use speed to be able to run there in one go, because it's because I can run 10 blocks plus 10 blocks for speed.
You are lucky. Give me stealth difficulty more than... If you do more than 6, he doesn't see you.
Okay. 6 plus 2, 8.
Okay. Okay, he doesn't see you.
Okay, that was one action, and then I want to get rid of the ropes so that he's free.
Okay, so Solomon is free again. He says, he looks at you and your coat and says, "Welcome back, kid."
All right.
And then he hands you off a grenade and says, "Let's hit him with all we've got." What you say?
Let's see him blow up. And I throw the grenade at him. It's from behind, so maybe he will be surprised by it.
Okay. I did 2.
And I do. Well, it was almost at 3, but it went
He
back to
takes
1.
the grenade and he blocks it midway, and then return the grenade back to you and Solomon. Chance to hit, difficulty 6.
Are you kidding me? You throw a 6? Yeah, it's bad. It's going to hit.
Okay. Right, let me see the damage. Frag grenade, you receive 15 damage.
May I please forget this all happened?
Well, nice try though.
I'm unconscious.
Yeah, Lydia is unconscious. Solomon manages to parry it out, so you don't get little damage, but he also gets pushed back a little bit. Yvette, what do you do?
I don't want to fight him for now.
Okay.
I'm like just amazed about the light here, so I'm going to walk really slow towards that light because I think it's calling me somehow.
Yes, you feel that you are some point. I was gonna get to that. Okay, so
You know me, man.
You feel that the black light of energy, okay, is the same type of power you absorbed, but the one that you had absorbed last time that Solomon didn't want you to absorb was incomplete. Okay, it was not. It was like half done. And because the experiment was not completed yet, but this one it is completed. So you feel that if you did, you could absorb a similar power to the one of Blackwire.
So I walk towards it.
Okay. And Solomon stands in front of you and says, "What are you thinking? What do you think you're doing? Haven't you ever learned any lesson? If you took this power, you become exactly like him. Do you want to live a life where you cannot die, or you will be completely corrupted to the point that you will not be yourself? I will not allow you to waste your own life. Not after I failed you last time."
I look at him and I say, "Move!" And I use my spell. Well, can I use actions?
Yes.
Okay. I use my flow bind to immobilize an opponent for 2 turns. Or at least I try. Yes,
I did
5.
2. You did 5, okay. You managed to hit him with the flow bind.
Okay. So let's say I move around this area, like next to him, like avoid him, and well, I say, I'm tired of your lessons.
You don't understand, kid. I am trying to protect you. I know what happened to Joshua. I will not allow you to do the same thing that you did it last time. Not this time. I'm not losing anyone anymore. And then he starts charging himself up. And then you see that he is about to free himself, but he's still stuck, but he's resisting very heavily. In 1 turn, he's gonna get free. You're in front of the black barrier.
Okay. I turn and I say, "Are you going to protect me like 10 years ago? The same way you protect Marcus? The same way you protected Samir at the beginning? You are not more than nobody for me." Yeah, I keep walking.
Okay, you reach out to the black mass, and Blackwire notices you. You see that the timer has like less than 1 minute. Blackwire steps in front of you, and he teleports back to it and says, "Do you really think you can sneak up on me, little kid? If you are me, well, you still have a lot to learn first." Stands to it. 4.
2.
Okay. Basically, he pushes you back with magic. And then Samir jumps in and says, "I understand what Solomon did last time. And I know that what Solomon did to you seemed unfair. And maybe he's not perfect, and maybe he cannot save us all. But I believe in what he's trying to do, and I believe that his heart is right. And I know that this power can do no good to you. I cannot allow you to become a monster like him." And then she tries to block you.
You don't know nothing.
6 to 0 confrontation.
2. Oh my
And
god.
then Solomon,
I'm not lucky today.
Solomon frees himself and says, "I'm sorry, kid. I'm just trying to protect you. It's not because I don't trust you. I know what you're capable of. I know that you are stronger than anyone here. And I know that your heart is right, and then you will save the world. But becoming a monster, becoming like him, is not the right way to do it. And this time,
love-
it's about time I make things right. And then it just jumps in, like in slow. We see this scene in slow motion, and it just goes towards Blackwire. And as soon as the timer is about to hit, even Blackwired get like engulfed inside the tornado, like it happened in the flashback. And you see them like creating this explosion. But Yvette, a power within you starts to create, like something is giving you like an extreme amount of energy. And you feel like that you have this green, like red lightnings coming towards you, and you are being possessed by this power. Wait, let me see, I forgot to put the prop in the board.
I let the power possess me.
Of course. Okay, let me see if I can find the prop 1 second, because we need the proper image. You let the black power possess you, and you transform, and then you feel that you start connecting with the black mass of energy, and everyone in the room gets swallowed inside the tornado. Do you want to say something as you're gonna do that? As this is happening?
Yes,
What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say, I miss this. I am more than I ever was. And then I don't care about everyone, just about me and my power.
Okay. All of you get teleported inside this area over here. Lydia, you are back at one physical value.
All right.
The water that is in there is giving you. There is like this big realm of dark energy, and it's made like the ground is made of water, so you can basically work on it like up to your knee, and it's giving you like energy. You're absorbing it. Same to you, Volo. You are constantly recharging your revamp powers. You literally have like infinite revamp powers right now. And inside the realm here, you don't only see Blackwire, you also see Solomon, and you are all here. And Solomon is like, what is this power? I don't understand. And then Blackwire says, this power is surpassing even mine. How is that possible? Yvette, what you gonna do?
It's the power of the Giraros. And you are gonna feel it.
Okay. You attack Blackwire, right? How are you gonna attack him?
I'm gonna use the Avatar of Death,
Okay,
which cost me one action only.
okay.
And yeah, I'm going to use the die you trust. So,
Okay. By the rule of cinema, you have 100% hit chance. You hit all the fucking hits you're gonna do. They're gonna wrap Blackwire. So bad.
alright,
And
so
then
as I have,
he explodes, and the power within him it starts to become like a black mass. And the black mass starts to get absorbed by you.
I can feel it in my veins.
Okay, you become bigger, and you start to feel the power too much, like as if you are forgetting who you are, and your only thought is power, power, power.
Come on, Salomon. Do you want to play with me?
Solomon,
Or are you afraid?
Solomon walks by to the others, and he stays calm and serious as he looks in at you, and he completely heals Lydia.
Thank you.
And says, I'm sorry, friends. I'm going to need your help for this. I know that together we can win. And I know that
What is the
together
plan? What is the plan with her?
we need to make some sense into her. We need to find a way to her heart so she can accept the fact that this power is corrupting her. This power has been corrupting her for the past 10 years. And she never realized. She doesn't know that this person is not her anymore. This person is somebody that she has created from that night and now has grown inside her.
Come on, Solomon, you talk too much. You don't know anything about me, about what is good for me. I tried to explain to you 10 years ago, but you won't listen to me. I mean, you don't even care about me.
I do, kid. That's
Of
why
course.
I'm going to fight you now. And he looks at Volo and
You will
Lydia
try.
and Samir and says, are you ready? Are you with me?
Of course we're with you.
Volo? You're muted if you're talking, man.
I'm muted?
Yeah, I mean, you want to
No,
say
we-
something?
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Okay. If yeah. By now, I want to speak louder. I want to say, we did listen to you. You are the one that did not listen to yourself. You said you used that power. You want to use that power to protect us. And just 1 minute ago, you said you want to kill us. You are losing yourself. You are not even thinking what you're saying. You are not understanding the consequences of what you want to do.
Volo, you're still a kid. And really, I'm more now than I ever was, and you don't understand this. And you guys try to fight me? It's so stupid. Like, just let me be.
What do
You
you
are
want
way
with all
less.
this power?
From behind, the song is I Feel Again. From behind the shadow, you see a woman with pink hair, both eyes, that looks exactly like Yvette, how she was before everything that happened. And she says, you're repeating that to yourself for 10 years. 10 fucking years. You say you want to save everyone. You say you wanted to be the hero of this world and make sure that everybody was alive and everybody was okay. And then, all you do is attack the people you only ever cared about. Your friends, the people that have stood next to you. You blame
friends?
others for your
My family?
failures.
Oh, you
And-
mean the persons that betrayed me? That's what you mean?
They never betrayed you. Even when you were this monster, they stayed next to you. They wanted to be next to you. And you abandoned them to do what? To find revenge in the White Crow? Alone? If this one that has betrayed all your friends, it's always been you. You are the one that should repent. The one that should apologize. And they've been inside you
Oh my
all
God.
this time because you've been suppressed me. But now I'm not suppressed anymore. Now I will show you what true power is, what the true Yvette can do. Because I am you. I was better than you, and I will always be better than you. And you know what? If you want to listen to me, maybe you will listen to him. Chris, you wanna do me honors and tell what Marcus would say in this case?
Marcus?
Yvette,
What the hell is this?
do you
Is that
remember?
you?
Do you remember when you got all these powers?
Yeah.
I tried to keep them away from you because I knew what would happen. I saw it. And you did not trust me.
Tell me this is all a nightmare, and tell me you're still here with me. Tell me I am not wrong. Tell me I'm not a monster.
I'm
Tell me.
sadly not here anymore, but you're not a monster. There's still something inside you that can be as you were before.
Marcus, do you think I've made a mistake? Do you think that I'm someone I am not supposed to be?
It's not about being someone you're not supposed to be. It's just that you were afraid to lose people. But what you don't understand is that you don't need all the power in the world to save people. Because if you have all the power in the world, you just lose yourself instead of being able to save everyone. That is what I tried to tell you when I tried to take the power away from you.
But I'm nothing without this power.
Were you
I'm no
nothing
one.
before? Were you nothing before you had the power?
But everything is blurry now. You are
Just
gone and
remember-
everyone just thinks that I'm a monster. Maybe I am, and maybe I'm good with it. What's wrong?
And the younger Yvette says, you are not a monster. You are still you. But all these negative thoughts that have been through you, because you've absorbed this power, have to go. Let it go and feel again. And then she tries to reach your hand. You can feel again. It's not gonna work overnight. But if you accept this, if you accept us, that we've been with you all along, together we can heal and do what's right for this world. Please. And then she reaches for your hand.
I extend my arm and I'm about to touch her hand. But then I say, I cannot be someone that I'm not that person anymore.
You don't need to go back to what you were before. You just need to understand that there's a way forward without all this power.
Kid, if this has to end in fire, then we shall all burn together. And Samir says, but we will be here with you all the way through. We promise.
Yvette, you said that you are now more than ever. But now I can only see raw power when I look at you. You used to be proudness, empathy, and also strength. Not power, but the strength with the courage to use it when it's needed, not when you want it. And you can choose to be as that again.
You will not forget what you've done in the last 10 years. But you can still try to be a better person.
What about you, Marcus? Is it worth it? It was worth it for you? To be the hero?
Marcus looks over to Lydia and to everyone else. Yes, it was worth it.
And not only it was worth it, kid, but Marcus never left. He was always with Lydia. Always with us. And then you see the reflection of Marcus going inside Lydia. And then you realize that he was able to talk with you because some part of him was still within her and will always be. You realize that even in the darkest time, he will never leave you.
You can see as Yvette, it's doubting about herself, about everything about these past 10 years. You can see that she's about to cry, and she's very, very confused because she's afraid to be herself again. But as she's another person now, she's very confused about being, just literally, and she just shakes her head and said, "I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. You still think there is something unfair left in me. I'm truly sorry. You will never learn, and that's what makes you weak. So if you want to fight Yvette, let's find me first."
If that's what we must do, then we will. And then she touches your chest, and then you see a black energy mass going through you and creates like a giant tornado inside this room. And the black mass takes the form of different people. The first person it takes the form is the form of Jay Cantor, and then it takes the form of Blackwire, and then takes your own form. And together they fuse into a completely different creature. And from that form, you come out like very, very, very weakened. And also Blackwire comes out extremely weakened. And Jay Cantor just vanishes. And all you see on that form is like, you will never, ever, ever take back what is mine. I am the black wires of fate. And this girl is mine. She has always been, since the moment I laid my eyes on her. And if you want to stop me, want to stop fate, you will have to go through me first. Sullivan says, I have defied fate too many times, and I have too many capable people fighting with me tonight. And then you see also that Yvette and Marcus join the fight. Let's finish this. Yvette, in this moment, you are still conscious, but you feel like that the black mass that was around you has temporarily left you, while Blackwire is plain up unconscious. In this moment, in this fight, you are back to be level 10.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
Solomon, what's the biggest threat now?
What's the biggest what?
The biggest threat.
Right.
The black mass. You need to defeat it so you cannot possess Yvette anymore.
Perfect. I guess that.
If the Black Mass wins, the city explodes, we all die, and Yvette can never be saved. We need to defeat this. You see that someone is very convinced on his own way, but on the back of your mind you also think there might be other ways. It's like some doubt strikes to you and says, is this really the right thing to do? Are we really taking the right side over here? This is definitely one side, but what would happen if Yvette actually continued to have the Black Mass? This is ultimately your decision, but you don't have time to think now, because chance to it. I did 1.
Okay, I can roll.
6. 6. Perfect.
Okay. Guys, do what you need to do. Also, let's change the song. Unwild Hearts.
Oh my god, the beginning of this song is amazing.
Of course, it's the ending one.
The ultimate one. Okay. Oh. Well, if no one's going to start, I will start with with my sniper. I want to go for the one here, next to Yvette.
Okay, I mean, he's, you want to attack Blackwired? He's unconscious.
No, then this one here.
Ah, okay. Okay. I did 5.
God damn it, my rolls today are really bad. Okay. Well, I still have 2 actions, so... Yeah... What are we gonna do? How far is he away? How far is he away from us?
It's not that far. It's like 10 blocks.
10 blocks?
Yeah.
10 blocks is enough for the flow bind, if I can try that, yeah.
I mean, you can try that, but you don't know if it's gonna work against this guy.
Well, I can try it against Yvette, though. Because if that works, it should work.
Okay, you still don't know if Yvette is on your side or not.
Exactly.
She said she wouldn't be, but I'm not sure. Yeah, in that case, you know what, then I will just use an elemental storm. It's I know, well, this is going to be around me, so no, I go for spark instead. Spark.
Okay.
On the, yeah. Oh god. You're gonna roll the best ones, right? Okay, at least we have a clash.
Crash. I did 1.
Okay, 5. Finally I hit.
Okay, how much damage do you do?
Wait a second, I'll see that. Do I get extra for spellcasting? Is that the damage bonus?
Yes, it's plus per casting plus the base damage of the spell again.
Then it is 4 damage. Because Spark is doing 2 damage.
Okay, so 4 plus per casting, how much?
No, 2 is the Spark damage, and 2 is my spellcasting, so 4.
Okay, but you also do plus 2 damage because you won the clash. You do the base damage repeated.
Okay, then it's 6.
2 spell casting? Yeah.
Yeah, I actually 0, but since I'm an external, I get plus 2.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you do 6
because
damage.
I put everything in Deadeye for the sniper.
Okay. So you feel that he receives the damage, but whatever damage he receives in this realm right now is heavier. It's weakened. You feel like that this is your chance because you realize it's vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else?
Okay, I still have 1 action, so I would like to teleport somewhere a bit further away so that I might not be visible by
Okay.
people.
You are partially eaten by the magic fog over here.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay. So, there's literally no reason to not go all out from the beginning. So, I will summon crystallized wings.
Okay.
I want to fly over him.
Okay.
That I guess that's 2 actions to do the wings and to fly.
Yes. You have one
And
more
on my
action.
third action, I want to retract the wings and summon crystallized first third stage and try to punch him from the air, falling over him.
Okay, so crystallized fist.
Yeah.
Okay. You manage to hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the Euro Cinema. It's gonna be fine. Crystallized fist. And how much damage do you do? How much spell casting do you have?
A spell casting. I don't have a spell casting.
Okay, because that one is gonna increase your damage of the bioweapons. Now, that's a solution.
Okay. Then I will rethink my points.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna,
it's
we're gonna talk about the worker, the revamps in the next sessions. There'll be a big update
Okay.
coming in. So, yeah, you do 6 damage. And you also push him down by 2 blocks, so he gets on his knees. He's huge. He's like a giant colossus right now.
Good.
Okay, who else?
I guess me, but
Yes, you
which
can.
event I'm role playing.
Well, you can, if you want, you can also play the good one. The other one, the younger one.
A good one, excuse me.
good one.
Excuse me. What did you say, Game
I
Master?
I didn't specify which the good one is, so I'm good.
Ah.
No, I'll tell you which one.
Okay. Can I play against Yvette Yvette?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. So, okay, the bad one. No, it's not bad. It's confused. Okay.
Let's say the older Yvette against the younger Yvette.
Yes. Okay, so the new one, like this one, the new one is going to attack this Yvette. Actually, he's going to do a elemental storm, which will hurt everyone but her.
Okay.
With 15 damage.
Okay. Where are you gonna throw it?
Where?
Yeah, you're gonna throw it like in the middle towards everyone?
Yeah,
Okay,
to
so
Salomon.
basically
Salomon is my objective, right?
Okay, so everyone except Volo will have to roll chance to it. Okay. So, okay, let's start with Lydia, roll chance to it. You have a
Am I
plus
close
2.
enough for that? Am I not too far away for it?
You are close enough. Also, the giant one is gonna roll. But you have a
Yeah,
plus
I'm
2.
3 then. 1 plus 2.
Okay, Yvette roll. How much do you do?
5.
Okay, so you get it. How much does your elemental storm do?
15.
Okay, you are weakened, so instead of doing 15, you're gonna do 10.
Okay.
Okay.
So you, let's see, okay, Solomon, hit, Young Yvette, not hit, Marcus, hit, Samir, clash, roll again.
Yeah. 4.
Okay, Samir gets double damage. So basically, you hit everyone except the younger Yvette.
Perfect.
And
Okay.
they're like on their knees and like, fuck! They're like heavily injured.
Okay, I have 3 more actions, I think.
Yeah, no, you have 2 now because you are back to level 10.
It's true. So I don't have all my spells with me, right?
Yeah, you cannot use the spells of
Mhm.
level 3. Actually, Elemental Storm is a level 3 spell, yeah?
Yes.
So for this time, I allowed for you to use it, but you cannot use
No,
it
but I
anymore.
used to have it in 11:10.
No, but at level 10 you don't have enough mana. Let me see. Because the mages can only use level 2 spells at level 10. Let me see. 1 second. Yes, you have 2 mana points at level 10, not 3. So you don't have enough mana to use the level 3 spells.
Okay.
But for this time it
I-
happened because you were still charged. Let's do it like this. Because I forgot. I deserve it.
Okay. Then I'm throwing a energy bolt towards this Yvette.
Okay. I did 3.
I did 6.
Okay, you hit her. How much damage does your energy ball do?
From level 10, it's 9.
Okay. So she basically gets on her knees and she's heavily injured.
Okay.
The big one takes advantage of the situation and he stands up. And he also tries to throw an elemental storm, but Solomon and Yvette and all the mages basically step in over here, and they create like a magic bubble together to protect themselves from the storm. However, since he was trying to attack everyone, you also are about to get hit by the storm. I hit 1. Please roll Yvette.
Yeah. 1.
Ooh, clash. 4.
What
Okay,
is that? Oh,
roll again, it
one?
doesn't count. Yeah.
yeah. 6. Woohoo.
I should have not let you roll again. You don't get hit.
I did 6.
Okay, you don't get hit by the storm.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay, now it's Bolos and Lydia's turn again. What you guys gonna do?
Okay, so now, well, I guess I fall, or I'm falling. So, can I use a turn to upgrade the Crystallized Fist to a state 2?
You can already use it. You are at the maximum mana infinite here.
And then I can use a stage 3?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Okay, well, I upgrade my my fist. I'm falling behind him, and I want to stick on him with the I don't know, with the nails, with the monster bones that I have now, and I want to tear his back.
So you wanna use the blade tail, for example?
No,
Yeah, the
like
crystallized
better
fist.
the doll arm.
The doll arm.
No. No, sorry, no. Arm blade. That's what I wanted to say. Arm
Okay.
blade. Stage 3. And I want to tear his back
Okay.
while I'm falling.
I need 5. By the of now you have 2 more.
5.
Okay, clash. I hit 1.
2. Nice!
So you do him 16 damage and he loses 5 actions on the next turn. So he cannot act next turn.
Nice.
Okay.
You see that the damage that you received has been like triplicated. So you are actually halfway through defeating this guy.
Okay.
You realize that if you defeat this guy before Yvette defeats you, basically the power would be gone.
Yeah, basically we win. Yeah, I understood that. That's why I'm aiming for him directly. So for my next action, I now want to use the blade tail I'm already on the floor, so I want to use the blade tail on his leg.
Okay. A4.
I did 4, clash.
Clash, I need 1.
6!
Oh, fuck
Nice.
you, man.
Nice.
So
Finally.
you do 20
So I sweep.
damage. 24 damage. Hit,
I
okay.
sweep, aiming for the ankle, and 20 damage. Perfect.
Let me make some math, 1 sec. Okay. Fuck, okay, he's almost dead. Okay, you basically see that he's injured and he cannot move. And it's like, what? How is that possible? Why are you able to defeat me? This should not be possible. This is my realm. And then the younger Yvette says, that's because there's part of me within you that is fighting. And because I'm here. And he says, you little bitch, traitor, I'm going to kill you. And someone says, I'm not going to allow you. And then he tries to attack Yvette, but the younger Yvette defends herself with a shield, and then she creates like a magic blade. And then the magic blade cuts off one of his arm. He grows it back and he tries to attack again, but Solomon basically creates another shield that protects her. And then he looks at his gun and says, okay, if this is not gonna work, then this will do. He takes up like a blade that he was hidden from behind his coat, and he turns it around, and then it's like, and then he has like this blue laser magic of mana out of it, and he says, take this, and then he chops another one of his leg. So basically the monster is now without legs. But he's still alive.
Come on, we're so close. We
Okay,
can
now-
finish this.
Okay, now for all fairness, okay, since we are divided in 2 different groups and Yvette is against you, and the turns has changed. So before Lydia should act, Yvette also has a chance to do a turn.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what kind of spells do I have.
You have all the spells
Yes.
that you had unlocked before, but you can only do the stages 2, the tier 2 ones. At level 10, the mage cannot use the tier 3 spells.
Wait, I'm going to open the manual. Then.
Yes, sure.
Okay. Let me check. Okay. Well, can I use my
Manual?
Do I have the Gerol's power?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to use that. I'm going to attack all of you with an army of 20 ghosts.
Okay. So let me take the Jules family 1 sec. Okay. So, summon a spectral legion of 20 ghosts. The top of it under your command. Commanding the entire group required only 1 action per turn. These ghosts can interact with the environment, blah blah. Ghost damage doesn't improve with spell casting. The ghosts have physical 1 of 1, 2 actions, and 50 blocks
2 actions.
movement, and they do 1 damage.
One
So
damage, yes.
you can split them between multiple targets if you want.
Yeah. So 10 for Solomon, the rest for the rest.
Okay. So let's do chance to it for Solomon. I did 3.
Okay. I did 1. No.
Oh, come on.
Solomon sees the ghost and says, multi-target mode activated on the gun, and he starts shooting like multiple enemies, and with tracking bullets, and they don't manage to reach him. And then Solomon says, I don't want to fight you. Please see reason. We are doing this because we care of you. What don't you understand? Stand down. What do you say?
It's not that easy, old man. now you will pay for your actions.
Fine. If my mouth doesn't work, then I'm gonna help you with my own actions. You have still 2 more actions. So the other goes up for the others, yeah? So it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Lydia, chance to hit against Yvette. Okay.
Yeah, didn't go. Didn't hit me.
Okay, you also managed to avoid the ghosts. Volo, chance to hit against Yvette.
I actually want to use Crystallized Body, which I can use while chance to hit, and
not your
it
turn.
makes me immune to 3 attacks.
Okay, you can definitely do that. No problem.
So I parry the attacks with
You're
the
against
Crystallized
it.
Body.
Since some damage from 2 attacks, so yeah, doesn't receive any damage.
Of course.
Okay, let's see if it is younger Yvette. Clash.
Clash.
Clash again.
Okay.
Ooh, and she wins. So
Oh,
she carries all the damage. Samir, she 3.
1.
1. Okay, so she. And Marcus did 1.
6.
Okay, you managed to hit Marcus. And Marcus is on his knees. And you realize you hurt him. You are about to kill him. Your ghosts are about to kill Marcus.
You see that I'm laughing and I'm enjoying the situation, but then I see Marcus on his knees. They smile. It's fading in my face, and I try
Marcus.
to approach him.
Okay. Oh yeah, Chris, you can play Marcus in this case. It's your go.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Hey, did I hurt you?
You could never hurt me. Destroy me if you like, but I will always be with you.
But I don't want to destroy you.
Then stop fighting.
But if I stop fighting now, I don't know who I am anymore.
Then find yourself. Find a new version of yourself.
But it has been 10 years. You have to remain dead, and now I'm so confused, and I hurt you, and that's the last thing I wanted.
Everyone makes mistakes. I've also made mistakes when I was alive. You just have to accept and find a new way.
Is there any new way? Okay, do I have 1 action left?
Yes.
Okay, can I use my sword and stab myself with it?
So
Are you
yes,
there, Giacomo?
physical confrontation between Marcus and Yvette.
I'm here.
Guys, can you hear me?
The Twitch, I think it is stopped. The Twitch, because I have here the episode.
Yeah, I think the recording stopped as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, can you hear me?
It's
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now
Yeah.
yes.
Ah, okay. Now it's back. Okay.
We're back.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
I
back.
think so.
We have 1 viewer. So did the Twitch lose any moments?
It
Yeah.
started from 0 again now.
Yeah.
The time.
What? But when did it happen? Do you know?
Just
Like,
a second ago. Yeah.
Yeah, 5
Yeah,
seconds
right
ago.
now.
Let me see if the vote is still there. Okay, I see that the vote on YouTube at least is still going. so it's good.
The chat is also still there from before.
Okay, so maybe it recovered.
Okay.
Okay, no, because you got me scared. I don't want to lose this episode, but
Yeah.
okay, so
Yes, Yves was stabbing herself with her sword.
And
Okay.
Marcus tries to stop her.
okay, so Shansuit, please. Sorry, Shansuit. Physical confrontation.
6.
Physical confrontation, 6.
Oh. Clash.
Nice.
4.
4.
Ooh.
3.
You won. It's a 1.
No.
So 1. Damn. So 1. Sorry, I was distracted. I was checking out the stream.
No problem. I managed to stab myself with the sword, and then I'm on my knees, and I'm still breathing.
Okay, you stab yourself, and you realize that what you stabbed is actually the piece of crystal that was within you.
What?
And
What is this?
the crystal starts to shatter, and the magic comes through it, and the figure says, "No, what have you done? You were supposed to be my final vessel." And then it's like, "Oh, fuck." And it explodes.
Oh,
Wha-
And then you see a rain of multiple lights coming in. And everything seems calmer now. And quieter.
Is Marcus still there?
Marcus is still there, yes, for now. And also Yvette is still there, the younger one. Everyone is still here, Blackwired is unconscious.
Okay.
And everyone
Can
looks
I-
at you.
Okay. I'm still on my knees, right?
Yes,
If I should I play Marcus in this?
yes, you can.
He would pull out the sword and try to heal her.
I grab his hand. And I say, "Can you stay with me?"
I will always be with you.
I don't want to die alone.
You're not yet dead.
Are you sure? Because I don't feel alive anymore.
Then you just need to find something new to make you feel alive.
Marcus
I look
was
at.
right.
Yeah. Continue.
Yvette comes in, the younger comes in and says, Marcus was right. You cannot be, and you don't have to be me anymore. There is no room for me in your life anymore. But that doesn't mean you cannot become a younger version of Yvette that you are proud of yourself of. And when Solomon life, when Blackwired life changed, he was alone. But you are not alone in this journey now, because you have all of us. And then the younger Yvette rejoins within you. You feel like that a part of you that was lost kind of unites with you. Like as if it was something that was taken away by force. Not only that, you also feel like yourself. Actually, let me put the right song. I mean, we have Release My Soul, why should I not put it? So, you feel that like the one big part of yourself that was making you feel like shitty and negative has gone. Like you lost like a giant piece of negativity. But at the same time, you still feel like yourself. You don't feel like you've changed at all. You don't feel like a big change. You still have your own quirks, your own personality, your own traumas and problem. This didn't even miraculously heal you. But a lot of that weight in this moment feels like it was lifted. And feels like that negative parts of you suddenly gone away. And now you have this sensation that wherever you go on from now on, this is going to be up to you. You feel like you have a future. And now it is your decision, not the decision of some magic black energy influencing you anymore.
I look at Marcus, and then I look at everyone else, and then I look at Volo, and I extend my hand to him, and I smile at him.
Do you still have the wound in the chest?
Yes.
Then I want to extend my arm too, but not grab you by your hand, by your arm. And I pull you up to me and I give you a hug. And I just tell to your ear, are you okay? It's hurting you?
I close my eyes, and as I close my eyes, a tear comes out, and I say, I'm very tired, Volo. I'm really, really tired. Just hold me for a little bit more.
You can rest now. Close your eyes. Give us the rest.
And I faint.
Okay. Solomon smiles, saying that finally I think she's gonna be okay. But I don't think it's up to me now. I think that it's up to you kids to stay next to her and help her get through this and in the future. But I have the feeling that you're going to drag me in some random fucking ass mission. Then he grabs Blackwire and puts him on his shoulder. And I also have somebody that needs my help to recover. And Samir next to him. Marcus, in the meantime, goes in front of Lydia. And he doesn't really say anything. He just signals her to let her know that he is always with her. And he just rejoins her. A portal of light opens up here, and Solomon and Samir starts working towards it. What do you guys do?
Solomon.
I take up Yvette's to carry her. It's probably easier for me because of magic and dark.
Okay. Sorry, what, you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to... if they are already leaving the place, I want to like scream and tell them, Solomon, you're right. We're gonna bring you to some city mission again. So, just keep the phone close.
No, I'm not gonna keep the phone close. In fact, I'm gonna go with you. I guess you're gonna need my support close at hand. This time,
That's what I wanted to hear.
we are all going to stick together until the end. So basically, as soon as this happens and you walk through the door, you get teleported here, back where you had the fight. And Reika has been trying to contact you. The device is shut down completely. It's destroyed, but the explosion didn't occur. And you receive a communication from Reika, and she picks you up, and you are brought back to the ship. A sec. I'm gonna bring everyone to the ship. Okay, you are back to the ship, and Yvette has been taken to an emergency room where she is receiving medical care, and then she is put to bed on the Leeds bedroom. While Solomon and Samir join your cause. And they take their time to actually get briefed on the situation, and everything seems to be fine in order. Yvette seems to take her time to recover, but not only them, also Blackwire gets healed and is temporarily detained in one of the rooms, and there will be time.
Sorry, that was my room. That's why I pushed him to the side.
Okay. That's not in my room. It's separated in one of the rooms, and there's been a couple of hours that pass, almost a day basically, so you have time to rest. And then Liz also comes back from her mission, a little bit pissed off because it was a bust, so it didn't work out, unfortunately. But he doesn't want to talk about it anymore. I'm gonna put the song Freedom Point HQ. And at some point you are called back to the main room where Reika makes you a quick briefing on the situation. Will you answer the question? Will you answer the call?
Yeah.
Sure.
And Solomon and Samir are in the briefing. Yvette.
Yes.
You hear the call and the conversation, and you are barely strong enough to work in and join if you want.
Yes. Of course.
Also, you have temporarily de-leveled. You have been de-leveled to level 10 permanently.
Okay. So all my notes in my notebook. No. Okay.
Okay, so Reika starts the briefing, and she says, first of all, amazing job. You managed to recruit Solomon and Samir, and now they have joined the team. So we have like 2 more allies on our side. With the help of Solomon and Samir, now every time we're gonna go to a mission, we're gonna have some people doing the scouting for us, and we will have like more intel whenever we go that we can always have access. Not only that, they will also be able to join us as field operatives if you so wish in certain missions. But only one of them. Unfortunately, our deploying system has limited capacity. The reason why I'm calling you here is because now we need to choose our next targets. You've done a good job, and we trust you and pick the right targets. So, who's the next person you want to go and chase through?
What do you think, guys?
Is there a location, like the general location, which is the closest to us?
You don't know.
mean, in the end, it probably doesn't matter, but okay.
We don't know. We need to investigate, but we only have the resources to investigate one at a time.
Yes.
What about the sisters?
Well, the sisters are with the Dragon Gang. It is most likely that they are in Cortesia, but we are not sure.
We can try.
Well, we have to get them all anyways, right? So we can start there.
Okay, so you would like to confirm your targets to be Liana, June, and Reina Hay of the Dragon Gang?
There is any need for me to confirm?
Well, I guess we have our next target then. Our
Yes.
next target will be the Dragon Gang leaders. And these guys, unless you wanna interact with somebody on the ship, is our session ends. I will leave you some time if you want to talk with some people on the ship first, before we close in.
I do want to speak with Lydia, actually.
Sure.
Because, well, Lydia, I wanted to ask you something. Easy question. How are you? And I'm not meaning physically after all the fighting that we got, but you look pretty concerned these previous days about the opinions that the people got on you about taking the place of Marcus. You asked Samir, you asked Solomon, you asked us. But well, all of us told you the same. You are not Marcus, and we don't expect you to be him. You are your own, and we appreciate you the way you are, and we need you full strength now with us. I hope you are more confident on how we see you now.
I think it's probably similar to Yvette's, that I have to find something new for myself now. I mean, of course, I'll be here and helping you doing what we have to do, but for myself, I have to find a way. And yeah, I think I'll be able to do that. It just needs time.
I just wanted you to know that we support you on anything you need.
Thank you. It's appreciated.
Now, I hope you rest well.
You too.
Take a break. Thank you.
Okay, there's some other interactions that you wanna do. Everyone is available for talking if you want.
I want to go to Yvette for a second. Yvette, hey.
Lydia.
I know you're a bit, confused and starting something new. I wanted to ask you about one thing. Have you, in the last years, had a lot of contact to your external?
Why do you ask?
Because I thought you might need to, talk to someone that you know. And that is what Marcus did in the past when he needed to talk. And, he could talk to you, of course, but I think he always helped him to talk to his external, to me. Maybe it will help you as well.
I appreciate your interest, but it's been now 6 years since I don't talk with Lazara. So, yeah,
Well, maybe it's time to reach out again.
I guess. Thanks.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you wanna do, guys?
Well, I think I'm going to sleep, and anything else can wait until the next day.
Okay, Reka says, okay, meeting dismissed. Solomon and Samir join the ship, and they take their own places. They share a room to avoid to occupy too much space. And yes, you now have new assets that have joined the ship. We're gonna be the next ones. That is for the next episode, because this is it for today. This is where the session of today ends. Thank you for being with us. Did you guys enjoy?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
I'm really, really, really happy, guys. Today you were amazing. I really love the roleplay you guys did.
I had a very bad luck with dice.
Yeah, not just
But-
you.
Okay, in that
Yeah, but
moment,
it was fun.
you could have wiped the entire party and you would have completely lost. Like, if you didn't fail these dice and you basically eat them like one or two more times, they would have probably be all dead. I mean, I also fumbled with the storm, which you could not throw anymore, but I forgot, That's on me.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I didn't remember anything, so.
Oh yeah, I'm really happy that you guys enjoyed. I would like to also thank the chat for joining us and for being with us in these 4 hours of event. And I will see you guys in the next episode with June and A. I wonder what's gonna happen. You will like to see though. Wait. Good night, guys. Bye bye.